cares if you connected? Are you connected now? Are you connected now? Can you hear me now? Can you fucking hear me now? So I got a question. I got a question, guys. I got a question. Um, when you go in there and you check your storage, right? You check your storage, right? And you want to know what's downloaded. Now it says there's 441 gigabytes. Now I don't give a shit about motherfucking Jamie Foxx, man. Like, is this motherfucker not working, or fucking tablet's acting stupid like always? Anyways, um, so I have a question. My question is, now do you see Days Gone over here? Video game called Days Gone. Do you see it over here? I didn't think so. Now, when you pop this up, do you see Days Gone downloaded over here as well? I don't think so. So, would someone like to tell me why the fuck is fucking Days Gone sitting right here in my goddamn fucking PC saying that it's downloaded 6/19/2024 when this is motherfucking 2025? Can anybody tell me why this bitch ass game is saying that it's um in my PC, but it's not? Look, I mean it's not downloaded over here, and it's not downloaded over here where it's supposed to be at. So when you go over here and you press, when you go over here and it says this application is related to info will be uninstalled. Okay, all right, uninstall it. Do you want to allow this application to make changes of your device? Yeah, so you can fucking delete it. Yes, get it out of your fucking system. Well, as you can see, it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. Now, why the fuck is it still here? I don't fucking know, but it's still stating that it's still in my fucking computer, but it's not in my fucking computer because it states right over here that the fucking game isn't even fucking downloaded. So what the fuck is up with fucking what the fuck's up with uh my computer saying that the motherfucker is got shit in it? That because I don't understand why this motherfucker says that it has it has shit in there. Now the only thing that I can do is go in here to see. It's not even in this one. Yeah, it's not even in this one. Because if it was in this one over here, if it was over here in the games, if you go over here to my games or whatever, you open it, right? You go down here. Where does it say motherfucking Days Gone in this bitch? It does not say Days Gone in this motherfucking shit at all. So tell me why the fuck is Days Gone still in my fucking PC? Let's go to Steam library. Steam applications. Where's Days Gone? Because if I gotta come in here and permanently remove it out of here, I'll fucking permanently remove it the fuck out of here. Which it's not in here. And then you come over here. See, it's not even over here either. Yeah, it's not even over here either. And that's in the Steam library. That's underneath Ubisoft games. Let's go check to see if it's underneath the HDD drive, because it could be underneath there too. Who fucking knows? Then you go over here, this one, download on this one. Nope, it's not there either. So if it's not there, let's go over to the Ubisoft one. Yeah, we'll get to the game in a minute. So it's not in the HHD and it's not in the Ubisoft game. Let's go over here to the operating system because it states that it's an operating system. And now that's what it states. But as you see, there's not even any fucking Steam Windows in this motherfucker. Yeah, it don't even have Steam Windows underneath this one. I'm gonna look at all these. I don't see Days Gone in any of these motherfuckers. I don't even see Steam in this bitch. So I'm trying to figure out how how does my PC say that Days Gone is downloaded in my system, but there is no Days Gone downloaded in my system. And as you can see here, this is all through that shit. I don't see Days Gone. Now we're gonna go check Steam right here, and this is Steam's shit here. It's got graphics, friends, dumps, and all that, logs, music, packages, public resources, Steam. I guess it'd be under Steam applications. Download it, right? Not there. Okay, go to Steam's games. Now, when you go to Steam games, where in here does it say Days Gone? Because I don't see Days Gone in this motherfucker either. I see everything that's here's Days Gone right here. Now this is Days Gone right here. Um, yeah, this is Days Gone, right? But that's underneath the Steam game, saying that the game is actually in the system to be able to re-download. What I don't understand, when you look at it, because you have like three different fucking shits, right? Because my thing is I got the operating system, which is on the SSD. I got the HHD, which HHD it really doesn't have shit on it because I've been moving shit off of it. And then the other one, Ubisoft Games, is the one that has the most shit on there. What I don't understand, it's over here, but it isn't installed applications. Yeah, it isn't in the installed applications. It's not downloaded in Steam, but for some reason, it's still downloaded over here. Now, how the fuck do you take Days Gone the fuck out of your system when it doesn't want to fucking install? Yeah, it doesn't want to install. And the only thing that I was thinking, maybe I can get rid of it through here, but if I do that, I mean, I don't know if that gets rid of it out of the Steam thing completely, or what the fuck it does. But I know Days Gone is not over here because you can look right here. These are in ABC order, and there's no Days Gone. Now, if you click this button over here, you come on right over the fuck over here, go to Days Gone video game. What does it say? It says install. Oh, okay. Why would I want to install it when it's already been beaten? I mean, yeah, there's 61 out of 43 out of 61, but what else can you do? I mean, like most of these fucking games, you just beat it until it says it's 100%, and then fucking delete it because you're not gonna win anything with that. But anyways, that's what I wanted to know is why is my system saying that the thing is in there. Don't. Life only so it seems. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, I think all it seems. He always sees indeed his No, it's a wall. This is age. Young, yeah. Naughty, gone. You don't think all you do is lean. Never do it. Oh, motherfucker. I pressed the fucking button for water, bitch. Fucking. Going out. Oh well, then. Yeah, I'm going out. Oh no. Yeah. It is you. It's you and me. Hey, don't need darkness, ain't no gods, ain't no out, on down, anything, see, here, little saddle, standing down in the terms of it, little things, little tiny things, I know I do. Not anything. Now that he's fill my eyes. You somewhere with me. Down and down, down, down and down, down. I won't say my heart face. Every Sunday, I am. I know. Not only trying to think. How many times I close my eyes we're with you. Oh, we're with you. We're with you. Oh, we're with you. Oh, those are gonna break too. Fuck you coming around here, you pissy shitty boy? Huh? Pissy shitty boy? What tell you about coming around my business? Fucker. Fucking. Your fucking job, eh? They girls in zero self. Holy shit. Else. Alright, we're gonna get those. I was gonna go to bed, but can't sleep. Operator 1982. I don't want to go lay in bed for 7 goddamn hours and do absolutely fucking nothing. So, yeah, that's the reason why I'm on. Is I can't sleep, and I was gonna go to bed. Hey, I swear, 20. Now, holy grail. Oh, no, sin. Everybody's true. Gotta stand on these ages, there's some. Yeah, the holy man. Praise God, His man. There's a I swear to 20, barely going blind. Every night, no regret, he was mine. Goes on said story, yeah, but it's true. And I'm in hate is my 1980s. In time, when back in time, 80. Yeah, that's 4 years. 4 years before I was born. Here's up, you don't know. New dice, go like new, do it all over again. New eggs, do this time. Don't turn the other way around. Hey, license down. You told me in. Can't find no other stuff. How many those have to do those stuff? Hey, really don't feel like. Don't you tell my name? You leave it on here, smile, and it's filthy. Don't drink. Till the time came on. John, do not a gun door. They only if I don't stop. Don't stop. And you don't say. You call my name. David George is my name. I just don't say what you think. When the song came on. David, I say. Came on. The week. Country sing came on. Say, tell my name. If you don't need small me, you can't talk, don't drink. Country song came on. Gonna drink. Country song came on. I think there's a total of what 68 or 70 plants. So there's 69 total. Gotta get all the other ones out of there. If my fingers will work. Been on time. Take I can say this. I can tell. All is taken. Oh. Oh. Taking a nurse. Listen. How to train. Ain't like How the fuck are those ones done? I was gonna say, 'cause those ones are not even done. Nothing, your little shoulders, over, out of the road. Let me into my kiss. And not dead. We got some bubble gum. Oh, it's blueberry. I don't think we have any there. UK cheese. I don't have any. On a cycle, in the sign though. Could happen. So imagine if it goes to soldier rising, was it even if it's going to be? Like this, happen like this. Not just what else it goes. Heard it this night. Nothing time. Things happen like this. No, every dirty nothing night. Any more busted over here? Alright, what else is broken so we can get them out? Get all the broken ones out of there. Alright. Loving on you. Not for your money, not on the money. Done. Loving on you. Not for your money, not on the money. There's no blues. Loving on you. Not on the money. Loving on you. Loving on you. Nice dreams that they see with time. Tell you every on your time. They can tell. Tell these no. Tells me, oh, baby, tell you, oh, I love, I love too. Name of two. in song. Love to make love to. Song, that song, that song. Make love to. Oh man, I gotta wait until those are done growing. Which ones do bubblegum, early Quinn, 8K, and Sour Diesel? Okay, so bubblegum. So Sour Diesel, bubblegum, early Quinn, 8K, White Widow. Early Quinn. Already got that one. Jason. Every moment's a crime. What else is please come back to me. your love. Long time without your love. Minutes we get on that one? 7. $5 meal bullshit at McDonald's. Fuck it, thank you. Why are you leaving us, man? Yeah, 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 it's the postman. Man, I ain't heard this one in a minute. Postman. Yeah. Wait a minute. Postman. Nice, Mr. Postman. Wait a minute, Postman. How long has this one got? 5 minutes, 6 minutes. All the cheese. Sugar free algebra algebra always on its two. Not in touch, always stay with you. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Ah, fuck. Sorry, but it's true. Not a girl, I don't new. Like I love running around every night in town. Hey, 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 da, 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 oh, oh, hey. Dirty star, dirty, 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 broken heart. Dirty, 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 dirty from around to yeah. There's only this day from around to whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keep away from a run around suit. Keep away from a run. Those else you do. Why do you do? There's a time. From a run around soon, yeah. Wait for me, yeah. Away from a run around suit. Motherfucking home. Get you for your money. Take you home to your mommy. Oh yeah. To the toss in the county fair. To the toss in the county fair. Toss to the county fair. County toss in the county being test rock. Ain't nothing that's rock. Ain't nothing in the tail rock. Ain't in the tail has rock. County tail. Tail to the town. Things out to the tail to the rock. Ain't nothing that's rock. County tail to the rock. Ain't in the tail has rock. Tampers in the town and sweet. Same seeds to the tampers and sea. Top in the town to me. See the tail hands talk with me just right. Not it less right. Down to the old deal rock. Ain't in the tail has right. TV shows in town and tail. Out in town. Down in town, down in rock. Down out in less rock. Down in the hill block. Tail has rock. Tail to the tail to take. To the top to the tail to take. See the tail to take. See the tail to take. See your fix and track. See naughty dance rock. New tail, new block. Tail has rock. See the tail has rock. See the jail has rock. See the jail has rock. See the jail has rock. But I love you. Love you. you, but I need you. Oh, got a hold on me. Hold on. Hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me. Got a hold on me, hold on me, man, you got a hold on me. Hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me. Got a hold on. Got a hold on, you really got a hold on me. Got a hold on me, got a hold on me. Man, they cleaned them fucking shelves. Clean. I got sunshine cloudy day, no outside. I got the month of May. I hear you say, my girl, talking about my girl, my girl, ooh, so time. I miss you say this way, my girl, my girl, now my girl. Ooh. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh. Got me now. As you say, what many feel this way, my girl. My girl, my girl. Ooh, sunshine and cloudy days. Month of May. Bam, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Oh, my girl. Down the street. They'll have it all day time. Soon you make her mine, more mine. Hey, baby. I want you, my girl. Still is way. It's always hard to say. Maybe you hate losing line, girl. Hey, baby. No, be my girl. Just away. I'll say, maybe I be my girl. Hey, baby, on you, my girl. They can let me do it. Put all these down. Sand. Of you together. Love, love you together. Away, baby, away. Love you, together. Love you, together. But it don't need it. Give me 69, give me 69, give me 69, we'll pull him. They even bought that fucking other thing too? While they did. So those two, that was 4. So there's only 3 that's left on there. Okay. 10 minutes on water. Like 4 minutes till. Like this, days like this, say. Mama say there is days like this, days like this. Mama said. I need you. Where's my? Said there'll be days like this. Like this, my mama said. Mama said there'd be days like this. Days like this, my mama said. There'll be days like this, I'm gonna say. There'll be days like this, I'm gonna say. There'll be days like this, my mama said. Mama said, mama said, mama said, mama said, like this, said, mama damn really days like this. Ripping and ignoring the hey again. Nothing to say. I slid away. Out into the bay. In a Cisco Bay. No. Bay. I flew away. Bay. Everything tell me to. I was you know, we're raising bells down, no, without no, no, up in the bay. Out of the bay, Jesus. Then she's walking down the street saying shoo-da-dee-dee-dee-dum dee-dee-dee. Him someday shoo-da-dee-dee-dum-dum. Look good, look fine, look fine, look good, look fine, look fine. dum diddy dee. Dum was tired. Do a dee dee dum diddy dee. Down locked on the film, I don't know. I'm her, she's mine, she's mine. Her, she's mine, every single time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's no together, dancing, happy, dancing, her, she's mine, she's mine. Her, she's mine. Whoa, yeah. Dum diddy doo. Dee diddy dum diddy doo. Doom da doom da doom da doom. Would you fools fall in love? So gay. Oh, all those are gone too. Shit. This ain't nothing, sorry, sorry. American fuckhead. Yes, American fuckhead idol. I thought about going to VPN. look at me floor. It's all pretty. Oh, I missed that smell. Hmm. Where is my screen at? I get a straw behind there. Hey, where's my screens? I don't know what the fuck I did with my other screens. Don't school trash. Danger, or danger. This is my only need. In love with you. Earth angel, earth angel. Oh, never, evermore. You. Boom, boom, you. You. Oh, day, day, happiness, oh, angel, earth angel, I will name you all the time. And I knew thousands of you. love is you. Earth Angel. In my hairs and you rattle my brains. You drive insane. Nails. Grace is great balls of fire. Top in you down in the downy. In his own in you know honey. Honey man in your time. Grace is great balls of fire. Baby. Ooh. Feels good. Hold me, baby. Well, you know you should. Time. So kind. Mine. It's you down and you down with my thumbs. Thumbs in his down in the gun. Baby, you're crazy. This is great ball of fire. Baby. Ooh. Good. Me, baby. Well, you know you never should. You fine. So kind. And then you turn you to mine. You turn my thumbs. Yes, you on his thumb. Baby, you gotta be crazy. Grace is great balls of fire. Come on, baby, do me locomotion. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Come on, do the locomotion for me. Your hips. Oh, dance now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Now, come on, baby, do the locomotion. Locomotion for me. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Baby, do the locomotion. Come on, do the locomotion with me. Your hips like motion. And life is good. Oh, shit, rack right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Purple haze, no lines. Stop, baby. Sweet love by you. It is. I didn't think that whole back row was gonna have to I feel good. I would not. I feel good. I would not. Good. So good. You. Ow. You guys. And spice. You guys. Spice. Sugar spice. Sugar and spice. So nice. So nice. Dun, 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 dun. You know wrong. Doing wrong. Feel so nice. Feel nice. There's nice. Nice. You. Feel nice. Am I missing one? It'll be 69. You know what? I sure the fuck did miss one. I sure the fuck did miss one. There it is. It's full. It's full. It's full. There we go. Sing it, buddy. I love him. I can't all their names. All right, heavy-handed girls, down go tonight. Girls in his house, rest. Round the town, the day. Nice. tracks. Go bang, nation, sound. So you tonight. Go, Johnny, go. Go, go, go. She fucking hilarious. That big breasted ass chick. Yeah, beat his ass with that shit. There you go, buddy. I ain't spend no money on no shit stick. You beat his ass. Good fucking job. Good fucking job. You did a great service of your duty there, buddy. Thank you. He beat that motherfucker with a stick. Not just no old or new stick. It's a shit stick. I gave him my shit. I gave him my shit stick. And then I bought another shit. And I gave him my shit stick so he can beat the shit out of him instead of with a flashlight. Man, he's beating his ass with it. Trying to think of how many those will be. I think it's gonna be 3. I think it's gonna be 3. Oh, wait, I'm just. Look at that, I figured it out. Maybe I can throw another one on here. Thought I had another one. Yeah, I thought I had another one. Yeah, I thought I had got another one, but no, that's alright. That's alright. I don't have any shit. Look at those green floors. Yeah, those some green floors. Buddy. Let's twist again. This again. Running around and melting down in your land. In the summer, twist again. And twist again. And I see twist again. The twist ceased again. Disney. The Bamba. La lamba. Arriba. Money. Oh, good things I Money is a pay. No, so it's just money. Money like that pay. Half away. 39. Got nobody. Got paid. Half away. What can I do? 26.4. Alright, do 26.4. Best. All I need. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. Listening to some old shit. And I mean old shit. Sydney Slays. Nah, not too good for you. No kisses. I just got done singing "Great Balls of Fire" by Jerry Lee Lewis. I sang some Jailhouse Rock by Elvis Presley. Um, Sing some Sandman, I believe it was, by who the fuck I know. I don't have no clue the name. And then I don't know what else I sing. I'm waiting for Peter Franklin to come on. You guys know any Peter Franklin? Is it in his eyes? No. Shoop, 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 shoop. It's the shoop shoop song. Um, there's a 12-hour sea breeze race coming up. I was thinking about running it. I was thinking about running it. I don't know if I should just do it myself or see if I can just run with somebody. Hell, I'll take 6 hours. You could take the other 6 hours. It's around Sea Breeze. It's gonna probably be wet track, dark, and maybe dry but dark. Um, it's not a very hard track, but when you're racing it by yourself, dude, a 12-hour fucking race. I mean, of course you get DQ'd at the end for driving by yourself, but it's worth it. You know, take it down. Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Now say, oh baby, work, work, chasing me crazy, work, 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 work. Mashed potato, do the tater, do the twist, do the twist. Tell me, baby, you like it like this? Do you like it like this? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Ooh, do you like me? Do you love me? Love me. Say, oh. Take his hands and work, work. Take it in, work, work. Oh, take it in, work, work. Boom, 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 boom. See, baby, work, work. Take it in, work, work. Oh, it's in, work, work. Boom, 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 boom. Potato, mashed potato. Here, do the twist. I can do the twist. Tell me, baby. Tell me, baby. You like it like this? Tell me. Oh, baby, work and work. Now do the crazy work and work. Oh, that do crazy work. Boom, 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 boom. Don't tell me, baby, work and work. Do the crazy work and work. Work. I forgot it comes back on. Oh, I'm fucking stoned. I'm, I've been stoned all day. Man, I was watching TV last night. Oh shit, I got no more seats. Um, I was watching TV last night, and I guess I fell asleep. All I heard it was all windy. It was all windy as fuck, man. Just windy, blowing wind and rainy and shit. Just pounding the fuck out of the windows and shit, right? So I laid up on the couch, right? And I get up, turn everything off, and I go to bed, right? I put my clean sheets on the bed, put it out, make the bed and shit, put the pillowcases on, go in there, brush my teeth, you know, go to bed and shit. I'm laying in bed at motherfucking 1 o'clock in the morning, laying there, trying to sleep. I laid there for 7 motherfucking hours, listening to the wind and the rain just pound the fuck out of the windows. And I was like, well, if I get up, go downstairs, sit on the couch, watching TV, I'll probably go to sleep again, you know? And I'll be honest, I maybe sleep in my bed maybe twice a month. Like, no bullshit. I sleep on the couch. The couch folds out into a bed, so I sleep on it. Like, no bullshit. It folds out into a bed, so I sleep on it. So all I heard was fucking just wind and rain just pounding the windows. You know, all kinds of crazy shit all night. Staring at the moon and shit, you know, because the moon just stares right into my fucking window, you know. So I'm just like, all right, I guess we're gonna have a staring contest tonight, you know. Um, I lay there for 7 fucking hours. I finally went to sleep. I finally went to sleep, and then I was up around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock this morning. Took a shower, sat around, watched TV, watched Matt Malone, talked to him all day, bug the shit out of him while he's racing. Talking about government shit. um, and then he got off, and then he got it back on 3 hours later. But I was watching a bunch of TikTok videos. I was watching this one movie. I don't know what the fuck the movie was. I have no clue. I don't know what it's about. I spent more time staring at my cell phone watching TikTok videos than watching TV. But I was watching a movie, and I got hungry, so I got me. So okay, I didn't know that the 7-Eleven stores, the 7-Eleven little gas station stores, I didn't know that they sell pizza, right? That they cook a pizza and they put it in there and they will deliver it to you, right? The like DoorDash or whatever, they deliver it to you. So, but spending fucking instead of spending like $30 on a fucking pizza, from like Domino's or Pizza Hut or whatever, um, I just ordered off of that DoorDash at the 7-Eleven where I get my hamburgers and my chicken and my 2-liter Dr. Pepper. Or I got another one of those. Yeah, I got a piece. I got the cheese pizza, right? I got the cheese pizza. But you know how much money? You know how much money? $16. Yeah, $16. Hot, ready to go. Big slices. You can have pepperoni or just cheese. I just have like cheese because I'm a fucking cheesehead. Um, like no bullshit. I love cheese. I'll buy blocks of cheese and I'll eat just a fucking block of cheese. Like I don't even give a fuck about using it to cook with or I'll eat the whole fucking pepper jack. I'll buy like two different. I'll buy two things of pepper jack cheese, the blocks, and I'll freeze one right, and I'll put the other one in the refrigerator. I get high as fuck, get stoned, want something quick to eat. I go in there eat like no bullshit. I'll eat the fucking thing of sour cream. I'll eat the sour thing of sour cream, or I'll eat the fucking block of cheese. Like no bullshit. Um, cause I really like cheese. Um, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Oh, yeah, but I had like ordered a pizza, 2 liter Dr Pepper, um, and everything, and so it was $16 for the pizza, and like I think it was $4 for the 2 liter. So that was my dinner. Yeah, that was my dinner. Oh, that dude's getting his ass beat again, guys. Let's go check it out. I gave him the shit stick. Oh yes, you whip him with that shit stick, buddy. You gave him a good whooping there. You got a good job there, buddy. Great job. Oh, am I in your fucking way, motherfucker? Great job there, buddy. Great job. He comes back again with his ass again with that shit stick. I want to see some shit all over his face next time. Oh shit, we got pots breaking. Gas station. They didn't have no chicken sandwich this time when I tried to get a chicken sandwich. I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich and they didn't have no chicken. They only had hamburger. They had hamburger. Hey, would I buy a gas station burger and hot dogs? And damn straight I would. Why spend that money on McDonald's if it has all that shit in it? That shit that gives me problems. Well, I can just be able to have something that doesn't have none that add shit, make you all looking nasty and dirty and yuck, you know. um, I did have okay. I did have Pizza Hut. I did have Pizza Hut. I got that one little box one, that one box one with either the fries or the whatever the fuck that other one was. I tried that one. Yeah, I tried that one, but I got the one with the, I guess it was the cinnamon sticks. Yeah, cinnamon sticks with the half pizza and whatever fries or whatever the fuck add to it. I don't know. I was just hungry and I was looking for something cheap, you know. 'Cause I just have tater tots and I have tater tots and bean burritos in there, and I really don't want to just keep eating bean burritos every night. I even boiled some eggs too. Yeah, I boiled some eggs too, and I had bean burritos with sour creams, cheese, and boiled egg. Yeah, that's what I had. Like I said, I eat crazy shit. I eat crazy shit. Oh man, these goddamn pots is breaking. Oh shit, we got another one. Man down, man down. Oh shit. That whole middle row is probably ready to come out. Yeah, that whole middle row is probably ready to come out. Those are the ones that are breaking, are the ones that are the ones I replaced the first time. No, the second time, and then I replaced the other stuff after. Because I just replaced the whole back row. Yeah, this whole back row was broken, and I replaced it. And then half of the second row, all over here, has new pots as well. That was replaced after those ones broke. Then the next line and the two lines before it had a few other ones, and then these ones here are all still kind of new. Besides the ones that like are low numbers, like you come all the way over here. These ones say 8. Those ones broke before these ones and stuff, so they got replaced. But I just wait until like they just get done growing before I take them all out. Because trying to put new pots in there when you're trying to grow this shit. Um, the issue is that the plants when they're growing something, say you got 4 sitting there and you're trying to put one in the middle of the 4, and the issue is that you can't do it because you got 4 pots left. One has nothing in it because you're trying to replace it. And you can't replace it because the game is trying to say that it's too close by each other, so you can't put the pot down. Well, once you pick everything up, take out the old ones, put the new ones in. Put the new ones in. Because when you try to do it, like say if this one here, say if this one here broke, I took it out, try to put a new one in, and you have all these ones around it. You couldn't do it because the pot would say, the game would say, there's a pot there. In other words, the game would say, oh, there's a pot there. And you can't put it down. It's very confusing. Explain to you why he's trying to put water in his broken water. These ones anymore. You got like a minute of something. You got like 8 minutes or more. Should be okay. I think it's 55,000. There it is. 5802. That is kicking 7,280. Wow. Wow. Jerry. Jerry baby. Jerry. Jerry baby. Jerry. Come out the blind. Mount. I think this got me some cherry. Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Come out shut up. Go back to work home. Dude only gets 4 because that whole roll it. Got 264. Got a whole bunch in season 2 works out. Tired of getting wrecked out every fucking race. I was going to do more NASCAR, but I was also going to get into doing more road course racing. So in love with you. In love with you. Something take my hand, take my hand, I am falling in love with you. These winds to the sea, darling, something. My hand, take my own, my two. I can't tell, falling in love with you. It's not letting me get the like this. Yeah, the twist. Dildo. The fuck? He still has his. See, he's smart. He doesn't sit around just smoking it all up like the rest of these motherfuckers do. Money. She knows how to twist. Alright, let's get rid of buckets. Told you, there's a whole fucking middle. On the three in the back. It's always. Yeah, it's on like a system here. Yeah, it's on a system here. Eventually, they'll disappear. Lucky, I got one pot left. Needs to go. Needs to go. Needs to go. My down his own. Needs to go. Yeah, it's like a puzzle. Matchmaking, matchmaker, matchmaker, matchmaker. I was watching the movie Wall-E. Perfect. Oh yeah, you like my floors? Looks nice. They're green. Yeah, they're painted green. Yeah, don't forget your plan B, okay? It's fucking commercial. Yeah, this commercial says don't forget about your plan B. I don't need a plan B. What the fuck am I fucking? You know? Mr. Puppet! Oh yeah, it's Mr. Puppet song. Mr. Puppet, I'm your puppet. Thanks. I'm your puppet. Yeah. Lost. I know. Only so this I'm your puppet. I'm your puppet. Puppet. Command. Puppet. I'm your puppet. Everything you puppet, puppet. Strings, song, Mr. Puppet. If you ain't heard that song, man, I don't know what you're missing. Go turn on some oldies. Grab a grab a Jack Daniels and fucking blunt or some gummies and just kick back and listen to music. I'm your puppet. That's what that song is. I'm your puppet. I'm your puppet. Sugar pie, honey bun. Help myself. Else. I lost my place in the song a long time ago. I'm just fucking high as shit. Get myself, nobody else. Ooh, that sugar pie, honey bun, sugar pie, honey bun. Said you, help myself, nobody else. Pie, honey bun, sugar pie, honey bun. Love you, help myself, ain't help myself. That's why I say I'm old. I think old. I got an old fucking mind, old soul. I got an old fucking soul. I got an old ass soul. Oh, he's getting his ass beat again. Holy fucking shit. Let's go check it. Did you whip his ass? Man, he's a dumb motherfucker, ain't he? He's coming back and wanting that shit stick, huh? That's not very nice. Beating him with that shit stick, buddy. Good fucking job. Good fucking job, I say. That's good. Good fucking job. That's a great, wonderful fucking job. Splash! 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 I heard that shit over my headphones, my earphones. Yeah, I must have the fucking speaker up high. Cause I heard him. I heard him out there whacking him with the stick. That's why I was like, oh shit. I could hear it. I am fucking stoned. Man, I added up my paychecks. Like I put them two together. I counted them right. So they said there is no taxes in 2025. My shit was fucking. My shit was nine. Was fucking nine. I think it was like 964. I think it was 964 or 946 or some shit. I looked at it again. It said 249 on the first, and then 738 on the third. Right, comes out to 987. And I was like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm not getting paid fucking 987. Am I? So I go back and I look at it. And so when Donald Trump said, um, Americans not being taxed, everything's tax free. Well, remember I stated that they tax me $20 and they take whatever else out of it? Well, evidently, what I was supposed to get was 987 beginning of this year, and I was getting what 946 or some shit like that. Well, when he stated that I get that no taxes, this and this and that shit, I believe my check went back to what it's supposed to be. If that's the case, if that's the case, if they do the 2 point, what is it, 2.3 or 2.7 that they've been doing, 2.7 or 2.8, if they do 2.8 of what increase of what I get paid, I think in 2026 I'll be getting paid over $1,000. And if so, oh man, that'd be great. That'd be fucking great. Because I looked at how much I made and I was scrolling through everything that I bought this month. Because I was trying to figure out what my bills are actually are. And so they come out to 543.84 is what they are. What I have left is 443 is what I have left. Now, I didn't realize that. I thought I had, well, negative the $100. I thought I had like 800 and something bucks, right? Well, a couple days ago, I go and look at my bank account. And I'm like, okay, I still got enough money in there, right? So I go and look. I go in there and look tonight. And I'm like, shit, I'm over. I thought I was okay. And I guess I went over. Because I bought those sandwiches and the chicken sandwiches, the hamburgers, and the 2 liter sodas, right? And I over bought shit. Like I bought, I think it was 4 and 4. I had like 4 chickens and 4 hamburgers, and then I had 2 liter soda, the 2 liter sodas, and I bought something else. I don't know what the fuck. I think it's batteries. So that was like 23. Yeah, just for the batteries, still like 23 bucks for the batteries, right? So I think I spent more than I was expecting, because I was only trying to get two. I was only trying to get 2 cheeseburgers, and I was trying to get 2 chickens, right? And I was gonna eat one each, and then eat one each the next night, right? And so when I paid for it, and then I finally got it here, I had fucking 4 chickens, 4 hamburgers. I had I had 8 sandwiches in there. I didn't realize I spent. I got more. I got more than I needed. So I ate that for a couple of days. Yeah, that's what I ate for a couple of days. And then I made some boiled eggs last night while I was cooking a burrito. And I had burrito with boiled eggs with sour cream. Oh. Race in the race. Oh, we got this one too. Shit. Get this. Because we're out of space. Even if we got that one, we still wouldn't have any space. So we get that one for the space. That's a new one. Really don't pork it. It's the posty you love. Oh, that's a vacuum. Vroom, vroom, and a boom, boom. Shake 'em up. It's a little bit longer. Easy, I only done. And your mommy don't mind. Gotta do that. We need 8,000. I'm pretty fucking stoned. Summer, I love once night. I am right. Night, lips on summer night. Oh, night. Oh, one summer night. I am of love. That's a that's moon under the. Oh yeah, get it on down. Never easy. I'm used to the other version of the song, but this is the clean version of it. This is a 1960s, 70s song. This is a disco days. Never. We're almost there. Oh yes, I am pretty fucking stoned. Yes, the night in the still of the night. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Another $1,000. Shit. Been having a lot of fucking headaches. I've got a lot of headaches and a lot of my tooth is just killing the fuck out of me. How many times are we gonna listen to that goddamn song? Teenager in love, I'm so happy, feel so sad. Next to loving you. Oh, you, sweet Jesus, please don't want loving you. Me only wanna dance. If we get, well, I think we can do, if we get another 8,000, they get another 8,004, I'll get some more seeds. The same ones before these ones come up. No. The water is gone. This one will be 550. No. 499. That's the water. Now 499. If we can get if we can get 8,000 8,044 or whatever before that fucking clock on that thing gets down to 499, that'd be great. That's 32 plants. I can do 61. I mean, 68. No. Yeah, 68. Running out of time. Yeah. Clickety click, clickety click. There it is. 3,438. Wasn't enough. Be up in a maximum 250. Well, they first come up at 250. Completely, it'd be 340. And they have not got enough yet. They are 4,000 short. Man's world. A lot of chicks hate that song. A lot of chicks hate that song, but that song is right. It's goddamn right. About how it's a man's world. It is a man's world. Honestly, if you look at it, man built everything. Man invented everything. There ain't one woman out there inventing anything. There ain't one woman out there that's ever made it on their own without a man. So, right. And you got fucking women out there talking about how women need equal rights. That they don't need a man. Well, you need a man so you can get sperm shoved up your vagina, so you can produce a kid, Unless you're gonna go spend millions and millions on maternity shit, and then go find some sucker to put some kid up inside you. You don't know if it's crazy or not. I'm all I'm saying is that women, okay, women in the 30s, right? Women in the 30s protested. You had the war. You had the war. You had the war on drugs. You had the war, Vietnamese war, that was going on. And women had nothing. They had absolutely nothing. They would stay at home housewives that cooked and cleaned and had fucking food on the table. Had food on the fucking table when the husband got home from work. You know? And that was her job. She was a housewife that cooked and cleaned and stayed home, did the fucking dishes, cleaned the fucking house, took care of the fucking kids, and 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 that was her fucking job. That was her fucking job. Women bitched and complained about how they wanted equal rights. They bitched about having equal fucking rights. And when they finally got equal rights as a man and have equal rights to vote as a man, have the same jobs as a man, to have the same career as a man, to join the army, the navy, the marines, the air force, as a man. That was their choice. They voted, they protested, they threw fits about how they wanted to be equal like a motherfucking man. But women have been out sucking cock and taking it up the ass and jerking fucking man off since the late 300 BC of reality. Women have always been housewives. Women has always been the person that cooks and cleans and takes care of the man while the man works and gets dirty, and they're always there to clean after him. It's always been like that. It has always been like that from the 300 BC to fucking 21st century to whatever. My mom was a housewife. She didn't have no goddamn job. She had no goddamn job. She stayed the fuck home. She stayed the fuck home and took care of the house and the kids. That's what her fucking job was. And when my dad came home, my dad gave her a fucking paycheck. She paid all the goddamn bills and bought the goddamn groceries with my dad's paycheck. So women sit up here and they state that they don't need a man. Okay? You tell me how you gonna go out there and get you a house by your motherfucking self. You tell me how you gonna buy a car by your motherfucking self. You tell me how you gonna get a job anywhere that wants you. No education and shit. You know, most of them don't have education because they spend more time sucking dick on street corners and being gang affiliated and getting gang raped by everybody. And they say, oh yeah, that's the way to go. And then you got strippers and OnlyFans, porn. See, I don't understand why men pay for OnlyFans, and I don't understand why they pay for OnlyFans. You ain't gotta watch OnlyFans. What is different besides just regular porn? What's different? What's different? I'll tell you what's not different. I'll tell you what's not different is that women are still the same. They still do the same shit on OnlyFans as they do on just porn. And you can look up porn. You can go on your cell phone and your Google search and just put PORN and hit fucking enter. And once it pops up, it's gonna pop up a few sites, and they're free. 12-minute, 13 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour video for free. You ain't gotta pay nothing. You ain't gotta subscribe. You ain't gotta use no email. You ain't gotta do a bitch ass nothing. Just type it in, look at it. Anal, dick sucking, sister fucking, mother-in-law fucking son-in-law, daddy fucking girl daughter-in-law, Halloween suits, costumes, college girls, big tits, small tits, big asses, anything. I'm just saying anything for free. Why dumbass motherfuckers are out here paying for OnlyFans for what? So you can watch a 12-minute video and jerk the fuck off? I mean, really, for what? A 12-minute video so you can jerk the fuck off? that you want to pay 25, 35, 50, 75, $100, $200 to watch some nasty, dirty ass bitch's pussy shoving a fucking rubber dildo, vibrator, or football or whatever the fuck she's shoving with her goddamn fingers and taking them out and licking them and putting them in and licking them and what the fuck ever else and anal plugs and beads and choking herself and whipping her. Yeah, you can see all that shit, you know? But I'm just saying, I don't understand why motherfuckers spend $200, $300 on the OnlyFans to watch some bitch play with her goddamn vagina when you can watch it for free. All you're doing is supporting whores being whores. Whores that don't want to get a real fucking job. All they want to do is spread their legs on the internet and say, well, this is a job. I don't got nothing else better to do, so let me just play with myself all day or get paid, you know, $500 or $600 to get fucked by this random guy. I don't know who he is, you know, and you know, let him do dirty, nasty shit to me, you know, or just get paid to run a fucking orgy or train on each other, you know, type of shit. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I just don't understand why women out here talking about in 2025 they want to have equal rights still, and they don't need no motherfucking man. Okay, you don't need us. So the lipstick you're wearing, the makeup you're wearing, the eyelashes, the fucking lip gloss, the tennis shoes, the dresses, the clothes, the cars, the nails, the money, the purses. Men made all that shit. Okay? Men made your perfume. Men made your fucking eyeliner and your fucking lotion and your fucking Vittori, you know, your nice fancy Gucci bags and shit. You dumbass bitches. You talking about how you don't need a motherfucking man. Yeah. You keep telling yourself you don't need a man. Fucking man is the one that made everything that you fucking the bed that you lay in at night. A man made it. The shoes that you put on your feet, a man made it. The clothes that you wear, man made it, you dumbass bitches. The car that you drive, the chair you sit at work in, a man made. The electricity that you use, a man made it. The toilet that you sit on to take a shit and to piss in, a black man made that. um let's see. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Women say they don't need a man. Okay. Shit. Without us, you ain't got nothing. Dumb motherfuckers. You dumb motherfuckers. I love how these goddamn women talking about how they don't need no motherfucking man. A man don't need you. To be honest, a man don't need you. A man only needs you for two motherfucking things. To suck him and fuck him. That's it. And to cook his motherfucking meals. And if a real good man that don't need you periodly but for sex, shit, he don't need you at all. Oh, he can get a whore off the street for fucking $25 and be happy as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Hell, he can get a whore anywhere. Cause bitches open their legs like 24/7. About I don't want to fuck you on the first date, but you kiss me after you're all drunk and wanna shit with me, you know. And then what happens? You laid up in the bed getting fucked, right? On the first night, right? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Talking about you don't fuck on the first night. Yeah, yeah, and I was born last night with fucking 12 penises. I'm just saying. I mean, like women talk about how they don't need a motherfucking man. A man don't need a woman, to be honest. We really don't. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't. If I have a woman over, it's for one goddamn thing. Sure the fuck ain't to cook my motherfucking meals or do my motherfucking dishes or do my goddamn laundry. I'll tell you that. If I got a woman over here any period time, it is for one motherfucking thing, and that's one motherfucking thing. They don't come back the next day. They don't fucking, come say, oh, let's do it again sometime, No, bitch. It's a hookup, one hit a quitter, pow, pow, pow for a few hours and out the motherfucking door you go. Cause I'm gonna take a shower, wash up, go relax, and fall the fuck asleep. I'm just saying. I'm just saying I don't need a woman to cook for me. I don't need a woman to do my laundry, my groceries, clean my motherfucking apartment, pay my fucking bills. I don't need a woman to do nothing. I figured it out a long time ago. I figured it out a long fucking time ago, man. I've been married. I've got 2 baby moms. Shit, you think I want to have any more kids? Mm-mm. If it happens, it happens. But ain't gonna be no motherfucking someone in the United States. I mean, they could be living in the United States, but they better not be from the United. I'm trying to multiply the world. I'm just trying to multiply the world. Multiply. Multiply, you get more. That's all I'm trying. Alright, shit sticks. Hey, did I got anything growing in here? I don't fucking remember. Oh, I don't got nothing growing. Well, at least I got that ready to go. I was looking at I was looking at a bunch of the shit that I was paying for, trying to figure out new end restriction, new cargo to haul. Oh, is that one gonna be like a event? Two blogs in one. Okay, but I'm trying to figure out, is it gonna be? So they got new gear from that one coming up, and they got whatever the fuck it is that one is. And this one, I don't know why this one even keeps saying anything about anything. I mean, this fucking game's been out for years and they have not done any DLCs. They have not done no fucking updates. They haven't done shit. And for some goddamn reason, they think that people want to see them say, well, this is a great thing. We're going to do this and we're going to do that. And we're going to, yeah, we keep hearing a lot of shit, but you're not doing not a goddamn thing. I'm still waiting for these two to come out. Now I'm waiting for these two to come out. It says 9/8/2024 is when I added it. And it still has no release date. And then this one hasn't. I've been waiting for this one since fucking 5/5/22 to release for Euro Truck Simulator. It still ain't fucking released. Yeah, that's how long they've been sitting on my fucking wish list since 2022 and 2024. I played a little Overwatch. Yeah, I played a little Overwatch. Yeah, I've been playing some of that. I've been really doing much. I spent more time trying to figure out all kinds of shit. Cause I'm trying to figure out how much it's gonna cost me to get a fucking wash machine and dryer. Cause I don't want to keep going to the fucking wash machine, asking my ex-wife to take me to fucking do my laundry every 3 months. Cause I have enough clothes. Well, I have enough boxers and socks, towels, um, muscle shirts to last me 3 months. Now the sweatpants and the other sweatpants and the other sweatpants and the two pair of shorts that I have. I have two other. I have blue. I have two pairs of blue jeans, and I only wear those when I go out, like to go doctors or to do laundry or whatever. But other than that, I don't. I really don't have any clothes. Like I don't have any clothes to wear to go anywhere, you know? Because the clothes that I did have, they all fit me, they fit me when I was working, and they was all work clothes, you know? Um and that's really all I had was work clothes and a few clothes here and a few shorts there cuz the two pair of shorts that I have also match two shirts I have. So it was a matching outfit, but I don't wear shorts out to public anymore, so I only wear pants. Um, so I just wear the shorts inside whenever I feel like it. Um, and then the sweatpants, the other blue sweatpants, with the zipper and shit on the bottom, that's more lighter than the ones that I'm wearing on right now, or darker or whatever. Those ones came with a shirt and a jacket and shoes, and so that was a matching set. And then the sweatpants, I have a gray pair of sweatpants, and the only reason why I had those is because that's what I had when I left Texas, and that's the only pajama pants that I had. Um, until my second baby mama decided she was gonna wear them while she was pregnant, and she stretched them the fuck out. So the only way I could fit into them is I have to fold the front, like I have to literally put them on and then fold it in one way and then fold it over and everything. So it's about this much extra that I have to pull back and fold over just to be able to wear them. And they fall down every once in a while, so I have to pull them back up. But but other than that, yeah, she fucked up my clothes. Like I had a whole bunch of nice shirts and shit. She got rid of a bunch of my fucking clothes. I had a whole bunch of other pants and shit. She got rid of them. She got rid of a bunch of my other shit. Like, yeah, she got rid of a bunch of my shit. So I lost a lot of fucking clothes then. And then every chick I've been with move in with them, or they move in with me, and shit happens, and I become homeless, and then I have clothes missing, and then I don't remember where the fuck I put my clothes, and then I lose them, and so you lose a lot of clothes while you're homeless too. So yeah, cause I got one duffel bag, right? I got one duffel bag. Got a big zipper in the middle's got two handles on the side, and it's got a big old strap. Well, the strap broke, right? The strap broke. So I use the two handles on the side. I throw that motherfucker on my back like it's a backpack, right? So I wear that big motherfucker like it's a backpack. That's what I used to pack my clothes in to do my laundry. And then I had a suitcase, another backpack, and another duffel bag and shit. And I used to carry that shit around. Sure did. Carried that shit everywhere. I've been homeless a few times. I've been homeless in New Mexico 3 times. I've been here since 2009. I've been homeless 3 times since 2009. Like no bullshit. Um, I've been homeless in Texas. When I lived in Corpus Christi, Texas, I was homeless. When I lived in LaPorte, Texas, and Houston, I was homeless. When I lived in California, I was I was homeless. Making the wrong decisions picking the wrong fucking females to go after, don't go chase, to date. And like my oh okay, so the chick that's tattooed on my fingers, right? Name Savannah. Okay. I left Houston, Texas. Had a, had a had a had a great job. Had a great job, you know what I mean? I had finally got a place to live and shit like that. And then I decided that I was gonna start dating, and so so I got on some dating sites and shit, and I was on dating sites, and I started talking to this chick, and found out this chick is from Corpus Christi, Texas, and so I was like, well, I'll come meet you, and this and this and this, and so I went to go meet her, and everything else. It was around Valentine's Day, I believe it was. Yeah, it was around Valentine's Day, 2000. I think it was 2006. Yeah, around Valentine's Day, somewhere in there. When I met her, and she was working. She was working in the medical field. I was working in two different fast food places, and I was living in this trailer, which I didn't mind. I mean, I didn't mind living in the trailer. It was okay. I wasn't there most of the time, anyways. I was at work. I spent more time at work than I ever did at home until I moved here to New Mexico. Well, yeah, that's not happening. But yeah, the chick that's tied up my fingers, we was living together in the house on 15th Street on Morgan and 15th Street, Corpus Christi, Texas, for I don't know, probably about 9 to a year, I guess. Because we got into an argument. Well, I really don't. I really don't know why the fuck we left from Corpus to Brownwood in the first place. I don't remember why we left. But we was in Corpus Christi, Texas. Oh, that's right. That's right. Motherfucking hurricane. It was a Hurricane Katrina in 2006. You guys remember that? Well, um, we left. We left. Yeah, that's the reason why we left. We left Corpus Christi. We went to Brownwood, Texas, right? So we went up there, and we was there for probably about a month, I guess, or so. And then and we was thinking about going back down to Corpus Christi, but we didn't have a place to live because we gave up the house that we had. Well, come find out, it was her grandmother's house. Her grandmother was renting it to her, and and shit like that. So I moved into her grandmother's house, one of her grandmother's house that she owned. Um, but yeah, that's the reason why we left Corpus Christi to go to Brownwood because of Hurricane Katrina. And then when we got back, yeah, when we got back and everything, that's that's when I found out that the guy that we was staying with, the guy that I was staying with was my uncle's best friend that, you know, been around the family for, you know, more than 10 years or whatever, right? So like basically family or whatever, friends. You know, so he took us in and shit, you know. Well, I was working. I had a job and shit. And my girlfriend, she was supposed to been getting her a job. And the guy, you know, he worked at a plant and everything and this and this and that. Well, funny shit started going on, you know, and I asked him, you know, a few times, you know, are you doing any shit with my girlfriend, you know? Nah, man, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. We're not doing nothing, you know. Like when you come home and you see your girlfriend sitting on another dude's lap, he's hard as a motherfucking rock. You know what I mean? They're sitting there giggling and this, tickling each other, whatever. You know, and she's supposed to been at work, and he was supposed to been at work, and you're like, yeah, some funny fucking shit's going on. You know, and I end up getting in a fight with him. Now, at the time of this, I was 19. He was 35. And I almost killed that son bitch. So we got kicked out. We got kicked out of his place and everything because I thought you know some shit was going on and these two motherfuckers aligned. You know. Well, this is the same time the incident happened when this guy that I sold him two electric guitars to because I had two electric guitars, right? And so I sold it to him, and he was a coworker. Well, the place that I was working at was a place that my mom was managing that was married to the boss. Um so that's how I got the job. But, you know, the guy, you know, everybody there, you know, said watch out for this guy. He's a shady character, you know, whatever, whatever. And I told my mom, I said, well, I just sold this guy two electric guitars of mine. I'm just waiting for him to give me my money. He said he's gonna give it to me when he gets paid. Well, he gets paid the same day I get paid, right? You know, we both fucking work there. So I waited for him to give me my fucking money, and I waited there at the fucking door. So when he comes out the office with his fucking paycheck, you know, we go cash and get my fucking money. You know, and so this guy goes, well, I got a check here, right here. I give you a check, right? So he writes out a check, right? He writes out the front of it of $250, right? So he writes it out, and then you know he tells me, well, here you go. All you gotta do is just take your identification, like your check, you know, take your check wherever you cash your check at. It's the same thing as a regular check. Take that and everything, and you know, sign the back of it just like you do your paycheck and everything with your identification. You get your money. Well, so we go to the bank, right? Instead of go to the place where I go cash my check at, so I can get my fucking money, you know. Um, so I go and take my paycheck and this other check that he just gave me, you know, and I was 19 years old at the time, 19, 20 years old at the time, and this is in 2006. So this is about a year. I was out of TYC maybe probably about a year or so. I think it was not even a year yet. I was out of TYC, Texas Youth Commission, from 2001 to 2000. Was it 2000, end of 2005 or something, 2006, somewhere around there, when I finally got out of the halfway house. Because I was 19, I just turned 19, and they finally let me go. Yeah, they finally let me go, or 20 years old, they finally let me go, and in 2006, and then that's when I took off down to Corpus Christi. But anyways, um, yeah, he gave me a check and told me to go to the bank. I went to the bank with it, cashed my check, and then gave the lady behind the desk the other check. I signed the back of it and everything, and I handed it to her with my identification. My girlfriend was sitting in the truck. My mom was there at the fucking job because she was giving out the paychecks. Yeah, she was giving out the paychecks. She seen him hand me a check, and she seen it go into my pocket. And then I jumped in the truck and went to the bank. Now, when the police asked me where did I get that check at, because now she's gone to the owner or to the boss of the bank and had told the boss of the bank that the gentleman at the counter has a stolen check. And then when she shows the check to the boss, it's her fucking check. It's her fucking check. So this motherfucker gave me a check that belongs to this lady, and this lady's asking me how did I get it. The boss is asking me how did I get it. Then they call the fucking police department. They show up, take me into this room in the bank, and have a discussion with me. There's all these questions. Where did I get this check at? I was 19 years old, 20 years old. What the fuck was I going to say? I was like, this is the guy that gave me the check. He signed. He filled it out and told me to take it to the bank with my check that I got today from work, because we got our checks at work. Well, where do you work at, sir? And this and this and this. So I give them the work number. They call the work number. My mother answers the phone, or the secretary answers the phone. Well, the secretary is asking questions about what's going on, this and this and this. They say, well, we have a gentleman that claims that he works for you, named such and such. And the secretary said, yeah, that's my boss's son's mother. Let me get her. So the sheriff is talking to my mother on the phone. My mother comes down to the fucking bank. Yeah, my mother comes to the fucking bank. And so they start questioning her and everything else. My mom asked me what happened in front of the police and the bank and this and this. I tell them the same thing that I told the lady at the fucking counter and the bank owner and the police officer. I told the same shit to my mom, and my mom goes, no, there is a gentleman at work that works for me, that gave my son this check, and I watched my son put this check in his pocket. This gentleman owed him money because my son sold him two electric guitars. Well, the officer is on the phone. I'm standing there. The officer is on the phone with his, whatever, his boss or whatever. So my mom gives the employer's name to the police. The police go and go to his location where he lives at. Well, he's not there. His dad's there. So they knock on the door and they ask for his son, and they're like, "Well, we ain't seen him and everything. He's still at work, or this, or this, and this, and that." So they go and tell me, give your statement, this and this and this, and everything. So my mom gives a statement. I give a statement, and then the bank teller in the fucking bank gives the same statement that I said, and then so they go in, they're searching for this motherfucker. They didn't tell me nothing about, oh well, you can't leave the city or you can't leave the state or this and this. So we get a phone call a couple days later saying that her grandmother, my girlfriend's grandmother, is ill and this, and we need to come back down and everything and shit like that, so we can settle the paperwork on the house and all that. So evidently we was getting the house back, and so we pack up and everything, and we go down there to Corpus Christi. We go back to Corpus Christi, right? So we go back down to Corpus Christi. We get into town and everything. We check on everything else. Everything's going fine, things fine and shit. So we go back to the house and everything, and paperwork's done, and this and this and this. Well, we're fine. I didn't question anything. I didn't say nothing to her. I didn't bring up the subject anymore. You know what I mean? I went and got my job where I was working at McDonald's right there on 15 at Morgan Street in Corpus Christi, Texas. She went and got a job working at a nursing home, whatever. You know what I mean? We came home, seen each other, this, whatever. We slept in the same bed. We fucked this, and this, whatever. You know? Until a few months later, she starts acting weird. Yeah, she starts acting weird. When you're used to being at home, or you get home before your girlfriend gets home or before your wife gets home, and the house is clean because we got no kids, right? The house is clean. So you get home and you make something to eat, or you make dinner for your girlfriend and you and this, you know what I mean? And sit down at the table and eat dinner and shit like that, like normal fucking people, right? Which we did. And so either when she get home she'll make dinner, or when I get home I make dinner, you know whoever gets home first from their jobs here. Now, well, the thing of it is that I usually get home before she did. So I would cook dinner, everything would be ready when she gets there. She got home a certain time. You know, I knew what time, how long it took her to get there and how long to get home. Um, OCD problems. Yes, OCD problems. So when she started coming home and not going and eating right away, or coming in, and because she used to come in, you know what I mean? I'd be sitting there on the bed watching TV in the middle, cooking dinner or whatever, you know, or sitting on the couch watching TV, cooking dinner, you know. Um, and she'd come in, give me a kiss, ask me how my day is. We ask each other how our days are, whatever, you know, communication, right? Well, when she start coming in and not giving me a kiss and going straight to the bathroom and start taking a shower when she came home, because she didn't do that. She didn't come home from work and give me a kiss and then go jump in the shower, you know, because by the time she got home was 9 10 11 o'clock at night. And so I'll wait about 30 minutes until she get off, and I'll start cooking dinner, so it'd be hot when she get home. um so You know, she'll come home, she'll cook, you know, she'll eat and everything else, and you know, she'll go take a shower and shit and everything, and then you know, fucky bedtime, you know, whatever. Get up and do it the next day. Well, when she start coming in and going straight to the shower and taking off her clothes, going straight to the shower in broad daylight, you know, in like broad daylight. Um, or when I would text her and ask her how everything's doing on her break, because she would text me when she was on her break, and you know, and have a conversation and shit, you know, and then she'd go back to work, and I go back to my job. Um, so we try to time the break at the same, her break and my break at the same time, so we can keep communicating why we're at work, you know, and this and this and this and that shit, you know. Because like I said, I've always been faithful. I've always been faithful. Um, and so when shit start when shit started when I started noticing shit that was not right, coming home and showering, as soon as you walk in the door, don't even say nothing. Would lock the bathroom door, which we never locked doors in the house. Only doors we locked was the back door and the front door, and the windows in the night when we was going to bed, you know, and during the day when we wasn't there. But I mean, we never locked doors and shit like that. We always communicated. We always had conversations. Conversations coming to an end. Um, she would show up, take a shower, then go back to work supposedly. Um, but there'd be nothing wrong with her scrubs, you know. Um, there'd be times where um she'd be coming home, look like she just had some wild fucking sex, and you can still smell it on her. You know what I mean? And shit like that. Found her bras and panties in the truck, um, under the seat, behind the seat. Like they was taking off in the truck and they was fucking in the truck. You know. Um, like it was a bunch of signs, a bunch of red flags just flying all over the fucking place. You know. And when I finally had the opportunity to have a conversation about it, she went all ape shit and said, "Oh, I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that and this and this and this." And then it brought me back to the subject to, so did you fuck the guy that we was living with when we was in Brownwood, Texas? No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. And then over and over and over, you know, few hours later, she finally came out and said, "Yeah, we fucked a few times, and this and this and this and all this, and you know, the day you caught me sitting on his lap, and we just got done fucking, and this and this and this," and I was like, "Yeah, you're a two-faced bitch. You're a two-faced bitch, you know." Then there were some other times where I caught her in a car at McDonald's when I got her a job working for McDonald's, right? Cause I no longer worked there. I was working at Popeyes and KFC and other places. So I got her a job working there because it was closer to the house, you know. And she got fired from the last one because she was always showing up late and going to sleep on the job. So that was other signs of her not doing her fucking job, sleeping with other people. Come to find out, she was sleeping with other employees on the job. Um, during break time. So I mean, there was a bunch of signs, and I've been to her job so many fucking times. Check it out, I've been to her job so many times. I used to ride my bicycle I would get off work. I would go home and take a shower. I would cook dinner. Check it out. I would cook dinner. After pulling a fucking 10 to 12 hour fucking shift, I would go home, cook her fucking dinner, package it up. I'll get on my bicycle and I'll ride my bicycle to her goddamn work. Like, no bullshit. I would ride my bicycle to her work, lock it up, and give her food to her when it's on her break. Spend time with her on her break, and then when she has to go back to work, then I'll ride my bike back home and be waiting for her when she got home. You know what I mean? One time I didn't even tell her that I was coming. I knew when she was getting off for break. You know what I mean? I knew when she was getting, gonna take a break and shit, And so fucking I rode up there one day on my bicycle and shit, just sitting there waiting. I pulled up in there about 45 minutes early, right? Instead of like the 10 minutes early that I do, I pull up there like 45 minutes early. I sat there out of sight so nobody could see me, right? So in other words, I was spying on her. Yeah, I was spying on her because I start, something was like, hey, you need to go check her job, you need to go, and I caught her. She left out of the office, or she left out of her building, right? The job. She left out of the job into the parking lot. Got into this passenger side of another car. And then you see them drive off, right? You see them drive off. So I'm like, okay, it's nighttime, right? It's nighttime. They can't see me. I'm gonna ride my bicycle. It's got no lights on this motherfucker, right? So I got my bicycle. I'm riding right behind them. You know what I mean? Keeping up with them. They pull off into this park, right? She's got a 30-minute break, right? She's got a 30-minute break. I'm still waiting for the text message saying, "Hey babe, I'm on break now. I'm gonna eat lunch and then I'll be going back to work. I'm on the 30-minute break." And it was always 30 minutes, right? So, you know what I mean? I followed her. They was there about 15 minutes. All you seen was the car going, oh, 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 up and down, foggy windows and everything. I just sat there and fucking just watched. Not only did I watch, I took motherfucking pictures. Started just flashing with my cell phone, right? Turned off the flash and we're just taking pictures, right? Recording it. Because I wanted proof when I threw it in her goddamn face I caught the bitch, right? So not only did I catch her when doing that one time, then when I got her a job working for fucking McDonald's, right? I go to her job, right? While she's on break. I ride my bicycle from the house to McDonald's. So I'm sitting there in the parking lot, right? Waiting for her to clock out so she can go on break. So I watch her, you know what I mean? Because you can see, you can see fucking through the windows and shit. So she clocks out, right? So I'm sitting there with my cell phone just waiting for her to text me saying, I'm on break. Well, she goes from her job to the parking lot and gets in the car. And this car drives off and she goes with this guy to another dark ass parking lot, and bangity 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 swishity boom, and I take another video and take another fucking video, pictures and shit and everything else. I ride back to the motherfucking house, right? So I'm sitting there. I've already packed up all her shit. Okay? I've already packed up all her shit. And this shit is sitting in the motherfucking living room. Her shit is all packed the fuck up. And so when she walk in the motherfucking door, she's tripping over shit, right? So then she had to turn the fucking lights on. So she comes in, she's like, what the fuck is this shit? What's my shit doing on in the living room? You know, all mad and shit, right? I look at the fucking clock and say, what the fuck? You coming in real late, huh? Real fucking late. Asking me a bunch of stupid questions. So she comes in, all pissed off, goes and jump in the shower, and she gets out, all mad and shit. Talking about why her shit in the fucking living room and this and this. And I was like, okay, you want to know why? Okay, here's a picture. This day, 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 got them developing everything, right? Fucking just start throwing pictures at her, right? Start throwing fucking pictures at her, right? Then I turn on my phone, right? Turn on videos, start pushing play, turn the motherfucking volume up, and started having her listening to her banging another dude in the fucking car, right? While I'm throwing pictures at her. And she's like, how'd you get all this? I said, because I followed you. That's why. Because I don't trust you. I don't fucking trust you. So I followed you. When you was on break, you were supposed to give me a call because that was our thing, you know, and then you stopped doing that, so things started, you know, clicking in my head, you know, and then when you start coming home, jumping right in the shower, not giving me a kiss, not talking to me about your day, want to go to bed because you're tired, didn't even want to eat dinner half the fucking time because you was already full of dick, you know, and shit like that. Like, I told her all the fucking signs that I noticed. All my windows in my bedroom was up, right? The blind was up, right? So we're having a conversation. Oh, I'm having a conversation. She's having a yelling match at me because now she's pissed off, and so the people across the street calls the police, right? So the police shows up because they hear yelling and argument and whatever and this and this. And this is how nosy my fucking neighbors are, right? So the police showed up. They getting up out of the car. I see them, right? She doesn't see them because she's got her back to the window, so she doesn't see them. So she's all yappity, yappity, yeah, and she shoves me, right? She shoves me. I see the police see the same shit, right? She shoves me. I actually fall down to make it seem like, oh, you know, I'm down, you know. And the female officer is yelling at her, telling her, ma'am, do not touch him again. And the other officer is trying to get in the door. The female officer tells her to go to the front door and unlock it and stand outside. The male officer comes inside and starts speaking to me, asking me, do I need paramedics and medic and this and this? I'm like, no, man, I'm great. I just wanted you guys to see what was about to happen, because she's done it a few times and she's came real close to me knocking her fucking head off. And I'm dead honest. I was to the point where if she kept pushing me, I was about to break that bitch. Like, no bullshit. I was about to break that bitch's face. That's how how much it irritated me so fucking much to have a bitch living in the house with me, lay with me every night, and to lie to me how she ain't fucking other guys, and then think she has enough nerve to push me, you know, and run her fucking mouth, you know. And so I just told the cop, I said, this is the facts. This is what's going on. She's over here yelling and shit and mad as fuck because I'm putting her goddamn business out there. I'm showing the officers videos of her fucking in the car of another gentleman's car, right? I'm showing videos of her, of photographs that I got tossed all over the goddamn floor from throwing at her, you know? And so the police officer's picking up photos and saying, "This her? And this guy and this." Yeah, I said, "Yep." I took those pictures and had them developed. I took recordings and recorded everything so that way when it came down to any justice system or this and this and this, she can't say I was in the wrong for anything. I wasn't in the wrong for nothing. They called her mother and told her mother to come pick her ass up and get her the fuck out of there. Then they found out that her daddy's a cop and her mother is a lawyer, right? Oh man. Her daddy wasn't mad when her dad got a phone call because they got called to the house because she got caught shoving me, fighting an argument in the house. Her dad was pissed off. Now, her dad didn't have a problem with me at all. I used to work for the guy. He didn't have no fucking problem with me. Um, we actually got along. Well, the thing of it is that every time his daughter would get in trouble, she'd call daddy or use daddy's fucking badge number information to get out of tickets and this and this and that. So me and him didn't have a problem, and he knew I didn't do nothing wrong. I mean, I gave him all the evidence too, showed him as well, and everything. I treated her right. I did everything right. You know what I mean? I never cheated on her, never abused her, never yelled at her, never cussed at her. I mean, I say fuck or damn or shit or whatever, basic shit like that. But never called her a bitch in front of her face, never disrespected her, never put no hands on her, never. Never cheated on her, ever. You know? And so when I got arrested a few months later, because that's when I broke into I was just going through I was depressed. I was depressed a lot because we was going through arguments. Because by this point, she's already moved out of the house, right? So I'm there. I'm paying for everything. And so, um, one day because I used to drink a fifth of vodka every morning. Every morning, when me and her was broken up and everything, when we were separate, I used to sit on my front porch every Saturday and Sunday and drink a fifth of fucking vodka. Yep, straight out the fucking bottle. Every morning I'll sit there and drink a fifth of fucking vodka. Get out there and cut my grass every Saturday, edge it and trim it and everything else. Drink a fifth of vodka on my front porch and listen to music and shit like that. And clean the house and you know what I mean? And by end of that night, I take a shower and get ready for the clubs, and I ride my bicycle down to the clubs and get fucked up and shit and party and everything else and shit. I had one bitch take me home one time, and me and her we fucked all over the goddamn place. But yeah, I used to. I guess you could say I cheated on her then, but I mean we wasn't together. She was living at her mama's house, and I was living at the house that we had together. I was still going to work, but I was drunk. That's when I got into doing cocaine. That's what I was doing in cocaine, snorting a bunch of coke and shit like that, and drinking a lot of vodka and Oh man, I used to get down. I'd go out there in my boxers and shit, sit on the goddamn chair and everything. Get me one of those fold out chairs, sit out there in my fucking front porch right here. Nice cool breeze. Get me a bottle of Jack or give me a bottle of fucking vodka and just pop that motherfucker and just relax. Till it got too hot and then I come inside. But yeah, that's how I used to. That's what I used to do. But then I started doing a bunch of coke and shit like that, and I came up with some stupid ass idea one time and went to the beach. And this is how I found out that I had a worn out from my wrist. I didn't even know I had a worn out from my wrist. So remember when I left Brownwood, Texas, and came back to Corpus because it was a family matter or whatever? Well, when they arrested me on the beach, yeah, because they arrested me on the beach because I got drunk and got coked up and decided I was gonna go to the beach and I was just gonna sit down there by the water and shit, because it's nice and cool and it's calm at night. You know what I mean? And so I used to go sit down there and get wasted and shit down there a lot. When I was having problems with her, I would go. That's where I would go. Um, but my dumb ass decided, well, there was an excavator there, and there was some boats, and there was the yacht club, and so my dumb ass decided to jump in the excavator and play with the fucking excavator. It's 2, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, and I'm out there playing with this fucking excavator in the middle of the night, right? So I'm drunk, right? I'm fucking wasted. I'm blown, right? I'm driving the fucking excavator down the fucking beach. It was in the parking lot at the construction site. I drove the motherfucker down the goddamn beach. Well, I guess I drove it too far into the water because it was sitting in the water. I couldn't get it out. So I left it there. Then I've seen some boats and shit, so uh, my dumb ass decided, well, I was gonna go get on a boat because I'd never been on a boat. So when I did get on a boat, I got freaked out and because I untied it right, I pushed myself off the dock, whatever, and it started floating outwards. Well, it freaked me out, and so I jumped out of it and fucking swam back to the docks. So I was all soaking wet, right? So I'm walking around, and so that boat is out somewhere. I don't fucking know. And then so there was a yacht club, right? And I was like, well, shit, don't they got poker chips and shit? It's a yacht club, it's a gambling place, right? My dumb ass decided, okay, it's around 6 o'clock in the morning. You think fun times over, starting to be morning, the sun's coming up, motherfuckers are driving around and shit. My dumb ass decides to break into the yacht club. Yeah, I decide to break into the yacht club. By the time I get out of the yacht club, there's a security guy that's on a bicycle, right? I'm on a bicycle, so I'm hauling ass on a bicycle up the fucking beach, down the fucking thing, trying to get back to the house, right? And so they cornered me off and shit like that. That's how they boxed me in on a bicycle. It was two other bicycles and another one on patrol with a vehicle. So that's so when they stopped me and found out that I broke into the yacht club because one of the fucking custodians or whatever come running out up the ramp saying, "Hey, hey, 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 he just robbed us. He just robbed us." I didn't rob him. I didn't have nothing. Yeah, everything that where it was all locked up at it, I couldn't get into it. I didn't have any tools to get into it, so I didn't get anything in there. But they still got me with breaking the entry at the yacht club. That was 80 days in the county jail. Well, before I got thrown in handcuffs and tossed to county jail in Corpus Christi in 2006, for fucking 80 days or 90 days, they informed me when they ran my record, right? They ran me through. They're like, "Well, you know you got a warrant out for your arrest?" I said, "No, the fuck I don't. I haven't done nothing." They're like, "Yeah, you got a warrant out for your arrest." I said, "No, bullshit. You're lying to me, right? Okay, what is it? What is it for?" "You got a warrant out for your arrest in Brownwood, Texas. Fleeing, uh, what is it? Escaping and fleeing, um, and they hit me with, what is it, 30,000? It was $30,000 warrant out for my arrest. Evidently I was 9 months on the run. I didn't know I was 9 months on the run. Well, evidently the shit that took place in Brownwood, Texas, that wasn't cleared up. That wasn't cleared up. They didn't arrest the motherfucker. They didn't arrest the motherfucker that did the crime. Nobody went to jail. They couldn't find him. So time was running out because they have a time limit on a case. Well, time limit was running out. When they picked my ass up and said, "Oh, well, you got a warrant out for your arrest in another city," and I was like, "Okay." They're like, "Well, we're gonna go ahead and sentence you now. You're gonna do 90 days in the county jail here. When your 90 days is up, Brownwood, Texas is gonna come pick you up. You're on hold, so you can't get out. You can't bail out. You're on hold. So when you get released, you're gonna stay here. They're gonna come pick you up, and they're gonna drive you back to Brownwood, Texas." And they sure the fuck did. They sure the fuck did. My 90 days is up. The motherfuckers came, picked my ass the fuck up, drove me back to fucking Brownwood, Texas. I sat in that fucking county jail 6 goddamn months. Went to court 4 times. Went to court 4 times. And they still couldn't find no fucking evidence. I asked them, I said, "Well, do you got any cameras of me being on camera, of me being at any location of where this lady had her checkbook or her checks?" I don't even know this lady until the day I went to the bank. I didn't know it was her check. It was her fucking check. It was her fucking check. Damn right it was. So when I went to the bank, and everything, they said because I went to the bank and had possession of the stolen check and then tried to cash it, they said the limit of statutations was $250. Any more than that is a felony charge, 2 years automatic state prison. $250. They said I was looking at 2 years state prison in 2006. I wasn't even out of fucking TYC. I wasn't even out of prison that fucking long the first time. Before they sat there and said, "Okay, well, you've been out such and such. Now you're gonna go back." But see, I didn't go back. I didn't go back. They classified me as adult. And when they classified me as adult, because now I was adult, um, they hit me with 2 years, 2 years maximum of state penitentiary, of 18 months in state prison. And I went and did fucking 2 years in state prison. Now, the time that I was in the county jail in Brownwood, Texas, okay, that 6 months counted. So when they was trying to find information on me, how they was gonna pin the fucking crime on me, and I was like, well, how are you gonna pin the crime on me when my own mother gave you a statement saying that she saw the guy, seen this guy give me the check. I gave the same detailed evidence to the fucking bank lady and to the fucking boss bank guy and the fucking sheriff. Not only the sheriff was involved, the DEA got fucking involved. Then my mother was sitting there telling them that I didn't commit the crime. I was at home with my girlfriend and and another relative, whatever, that lives there at the house. And they started asking them questions too. I said my girlfriend was sitting in the truck. She's the one that drove me to the fucking bank. So they go and question her. She tells them the same shit, that she's seen, that the guy gave me the check and I put it in my pocket and I went to the bank because she took me to the bank. She told them the day, the time, and everything. And all that shit. So you had my girlfriend that told them the fucking what happened. You had my mother tell them the same goddamn shit. Then they start asking other employees at the job site where I was working at, did they see the same exact thing? A few of them came up and said they did, which I don't know which ones. But you know what I mean? They had no cameras on me ever at the crime scene doing any crime. I didn't know the fucking victim until that very same fucking day when I tried to cash the motherfucker. There was no fingerprints, there was no DNA, there was no fucking phone ping, because I always had my motherfucking cell phone. I've had the same phone company since I was 19 motherfucking years old. I still got the same phone company right fucking now. So if you look at it, if they wanted to, all they had to do is see if my fucking cell phone pinged off any fucking towers in that location in 2006. They had the technology. They had the fucking cameras. There was no cameras. There was no DNA. There was no finger analysis. There was nothing. They had absolutely nothing to pin any fucking thing on me. But what happened? I still went and did the time. 6 months in the county jail, and the rest of the time, a year and 6 months in state prison. 2 state prisons, matter of fact, because they sent me to Brownwood State Prison the first time. Because Brownwood, Texas has a state prison in it. They sent me there. That's where they said I was too violent for state prison, for their environment, because I stabbed one fucking prisoner in his fucking neck, and the other one, I was in the process of fucking him up when they pepper sprayed me and took me down to the ground after visitation, after I found out my grandfather died in a house fire. What's fucked up is I had a dream a couple of days before that visitation took place, and everything that was in that dream is the same thing. The only details I didn't know is how he died. I knew he died, I just didn't know how he died. Until on the visitation, found out He died in a house fire. And my aunt was the one that's supposed to have been taking care of him. The same bitch that moved into my grandmother's house and said, "Oh, I'll take care of my mother. I'll take care of my mother." And then decides to go on a date with her boyfriend and to a movie and this and this and this. And what happens? Her 86-year-old mother dies in her bed that morning while she's out on a fucking date somewhere. Because I get out of prison in 2008 of April 24th, 2008. I go back to my grandmother's house. I'm not home with my grandmother that long until 2000, I think it was 2008 of October. She dies. Same day I got a job at fucking Dollar General's, the same day I quit my job because my grandmother died in her bed from bed sores and this and this and this because my aunt never got her out of the fucking bed. I was living there, but I was working at Whataburger at the time, and then I was trying to get another job, and my grandmother's like, "No, don't worry, you'll get the job, you get the job." But what's so fucked up is on the day of my grandmother's passing, I have a dream about my grandmother dying. No bullshit. I have a dream that my grandmother's gonna die. I don't know what date. I don't know what time. I just know that she's gonna die. So I feed her. Take care of her. I change her diaper and shit. Do everything. I speak to her. I feed her breakfast and everything like that. You know what I mean? And so I go take a shower. I get ready to go for my job interview and everything. And I told my grandma and said, "Don't worry. I'll be back. Everything will be fine. My dad will be home soon and everything and everything and stuff like that." "Oh yeah. I'm just waiting for your dad to get home. I'm just waiting for your dad to get home." I can never figure out why she kept telling me she's waiting for my dad to get home. She had to wait for my dad to get home because there was something important that she had to say to him. And she kept asking me, "When is he coming home? When is he coming home?" And I kept telling her, "He'd be home in a little while. He'd be home in a little while." Well, come to find out, I get home from the job interview. My dad's crashed out in my aunt's room in her bed, asleep. He's drunk, you know what I mean? He partied and all that, before he got off work and stuff. So he came home. I guess he talked to his mom and everything. He went, laid in the bed and passed out and went to sleep. When he went to sleep, she passed away. I came home. I went right into the room with my grandmother to check on her, because I care about my grandmother. She's always taking care of me when I needed help. When she needed help, I was always there. And except for the time that I was in prison, but I got out of prison the second time, so I can take care of her, you know, and made her all these promises and everything, and not be there and stuff like that. And she dies in October of 2008. I wasn't out of prison that fucking long before she died. The fucked up thing is I had a dream that my grandfather was gonna die. And the dream is that I was in prison. I was in my bunk asleep. I The guard yelled that I had visitation. I got ready for visitation. I went to visitation. I was talking to my brother and I was talking to my uncle. They was telling me how everything was going, and then they let me know that somebody had, my grandfather passed away. The crazy thing is that I dreamed that my grandfather was up and he did something and he fell. And all I remember is he falling. And that's all I remember. I know he dies, somehow he dies from falling. Um and that's all I remember. And then I have a visitation from my uncle and my brother telling me that my grandfather passed away in state prison in Brownwood, Texas. This was in 2006. Um, so while I'm in prison in Brownwood, Texas, after they sentenced me and everything to fucking 2 years in state prison, gave me a $250 charge of a goddamn $250 fucking check, which is a felony charge for the rest of my fucking life. So now I'm a felon. But I did my fucking time for a crime that I didn't do. So on the visitation, I tell my brother, I said, well, I had a dream that you and uncle, was coming to see me, and it was about grandpa, and something happened, this, and this. And he's like, what are you talking about? So then he goes on and telling me, my brother goes on and telling me how my grandfather died, right? So evidently my aunt was supposed to have been taking care of my grandfather. That's her dad, right? So she was supposed to have been taking care of him. Instead of taking care of him that night, she went out and partied with some friends, got drunk. He got up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. On his way back to his bed, he had one of those day beds or whatever, the metal ones. He tripped over the space heater. Well, the space heater that he has is an old-fashioned one that if it tips over, it's going to catch on fire. Well, that's how old the space heater was. Well, he tripped over the space heater, he fell, and he hit his head. The same position where he laid down and fell at is the same position the firefighter department found him when they put the fire out of the house. The house burnt down because he tripped over the fucking space heater and died. That's how my grandfather died. I told the guard when my visitation was over, I said, I don't know if you guys can do this or not, but I need to go to PC. I need to be removed from population because if something happens, I don't want to be reliable for what's going to happen. I got bad news. I want to go and PC for a few hours or whatever, which PC is the whole, the seg, whatever, for people that want to, you know, afraid of their life bullshit, or suicidal motherfuckers. So they put them in the PC or whatever. So I asked, can I go there for a few hours? Because my grandfather died of this and this and this. Guard was being a dick, So I went back to the fucking dorm with the 64 other men that was there. I tried not to say nothing to nobody. I tried not to be angry with anyone. I try not to let my emotions at the time take over. And So two people that was arguing in line, you know, there's no fucking talking in the line, you know, when you're going to motherfucking chow, you know what I mean? When you're going to and from places. Um these two kept going at it, you know, and one decided to get froggy and I stuck him in his fucking throat. The other one decided he was going to join in to help his friend out, and he got stabbed multiple times as well. Now, when they asked me, when they, you know, had me in cuffs and beat the shit out of me with fucking billy clubs and maced the shit out of me and all this shit to get me down, because I was at the point where I just didn't give a fuck. Anybody could say anything, anybody could do whatever, and you was just a fucking target to be taken. It just did not matter. They charged me. They charged me with 2 counts of attempted murder, in state prison. Sure did. I didn't get any more time for it because you get a maximum of 2 years. You got maximum time. You're getting out regardless. You know when you're getting out. Unless you assault the state prison guard, or try to escape, or try to do anything to any staff members or prison members that work there, employees, you don't get no fucking prison time at it. You came there on a 2 years maximum, you're out in 2 years maximum. You know what I mean? And so I just didn't give a fuck. I was gonna get out regardless if I was gonna do my time, or let the time do me. So I got into 2 altercations on that day. Um, they decided to put me in the hole for a while. Then they tried to give me another chance. And I told the nurse, I told the nurse that I was cool with. I said I don't want to be here no more. I don't want to be in this city or this state jail. There's too many motherfuckers in here gonna catch a case with me. And she went back and told whoever she told, and they had me on a fucking transfer bus out of there, and they sent me to Amarillo, Texas, and I did the last 6 months in Amarillo, Texas, inside of another cage with 24 other men that was in that cage, that was within another cage, you know, and we only got out an hour a day, if we got out, but we was locked in the cage 23 hours a motherfucking day. Fights, everything. We had all kinds of shit going on. Drugs, fighting, everything. Tattoos. That's where I got most of my tattoos at. Was in prison. It was in state prison. Some of the other ones I did in TYC. This one I did in state prison. My fingers, the rosary, I did in prison. The the little dopey character from the Snow White Seven Dwarfs. Um, that was my old nickname. That's a gang member nickname. I did that one in TYC. The cross that I did here is in TYC. The clown on my arms, TYC. Southside Crip, Rolling 60, TYC. 2 C's on my wrist with the Corpus Christi skyline and shit, buildings and everything on my wrist. I did in TYC. Rolling 60 on the web of my in this area. Rolling 60. I did that in TYC, and then all the ones that are on my fingers I did in state prison. The one on my stomach and the ones on my legs, I got those done in TYC. The one on my stomach, I picked that one. This one, this fucked up tattoo, this 38 revolver, this spider web. Inside the spider web, it says "Lost Time." It's got a prison tower and it's got calendars all on the side of it or behind of it, pyramids and shit like that. How much time I done in prison? The first time, and then but that was all picked. That was not gun. That was all picked. And picking is popping the skin when you're doing a tattoo. I drew the design, and my dumbass only drew one design, which I should have drew another design for just in case. Cause I did the design, shaved my arm and all that, where I was gonna put the tattoo, put whatever on there, put the drawing on there, put the deodorant on there, and put that's how we did it right in prison, and then took it off and let the guy do the fucking work. Well, he does the picking. He does picking instead of the homemade prison tattoo guns that you can make in prison. I made a few of them, but yeah, so he was doing picking, which wasn't a problem. We got the outline done on it, but it's all crooked and fucked up looking. Looked like a fucking child drew on my fucking arm. So I need to get that fixed. But that was done in 2007 or 2006 is when I did that. Um, and then all the other shit. Like I've got a big old Texas on my leg that I did with a 9mm Glock is the pistol, and then the handle is the bottom of the Texas, and then the gun going crosswards is a T type of thing with the bullet shooting out, and then it's got life in Old English on one side and got death on Old English on the other side, and then it's got Texas and everything going through with blowing smoke and weed and everything. And then I got an hourglass that's broke on my other leg, where there's bricks and hourglass, same thing meant for prison. And then I did a Texas. I did a Texas on my stomach, and I did the picking, same thing that I had done on my arm, and I did the picking on my stomach. It says 361 that I've got tattooed on my stomach. So I've got a lot. I've got a lot of tattoos that I've done myself. Um, most of it's all prison shit. I had another one that I wanted to do on my back, but it's gonna take a lot of fucking work and a lot of money. I couldn't get anything done on my back because I didn't trust motherfuckers. Motherfuckers would come out of there with dicks on their backs and balls on their backs and some fucking dude's name on somebody's back. Nah, I don't trust motherfuckers who do tattoos on my back. So, but yeah, I mostly had a bunch of gang involvement shit and guns, and I've got a 9mm on my leg. I got a 38 revolver on my fucking arm. So yeah. um the pyramids, the left eye, the fucking lips and shit of a woman and shit like that. Knowledge, basically, it's gang knowledge that I got on my fucking arm. Is what it is. Some motherfuckers don't understand it. But yeah, I got down with the Rolling 60 Crips when I was in California. That was a long fucking time ago. Got down with them a long time ago. Um, left California because I was on the run then too. I've been on the run twice. Brownwood, Texas, and California. But yeah, see, most people, they talk about all this shit that they did in prison, how hardcore they was, and it's, you don't go to prison to be hardcore. I've seen people that's been there that has 30 to 90 90 30 to life in prison. They come in there being a blue collar worker, got stuck in the wrong place, the wrong fucking time, got caught up in some shit that he probably didn't have nothing to do with, but got locked up in prison for a crime that he didn't do. You know, I've seen people in prison for rape and murder and women beating and burglary and robberies and drug charges and gun charges. And I mean, I met my first sex offender in 2001 in TYC, Texas Youth Commission. Because if you look at it, the rules and regulations in the state of Texas, if you guys don't know, if you have a child at an age of 10 to the age of 20 and you get in so much shit in Texas, it doesn't matter what part of Texas you was, and you have a TYC facility in your city, you know, your and your child is acting up from the age of 10 to the age of 20, they're going to try the DARE programs and the Scare Straight programs, the probation programs. They're going to try the juvenile programs. They're going to try to give you the boot camp um, um, programs, and they're going to try to do all that shit with your child first. When they're done with what they're trying to help you with your child, and you're done with trying to help your child, that's when they're going to be like, okay, he's still committing crimes. Let's send him to TYC. It doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter if you were 10 years old or you're 20 years old in Texas, in the state of Texas, anywhere. If your child is 10 through 20 and acts the fuck up way too much, you're likely to go to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, where you would stay until you are 21 years old. You can go and be sentenced 2 years, and you could commit more crimes by beating the shit out of other inmates because other inmates are your age. Okay? You're in prison with people that are 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. You are in prison with 10, 11, 12, 13, 14s, and 15-year-olds. Okay? So it's not like I went to prison in TYC with people that was 21 years old or older that was doing life in prison. I went to prison with other teenagers, other kids that act just like fucking me. But the other point of it is, most of them that was in there for raping their nephews and their nieces, which became sex offenders at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. And it's possible. That's the reason why when I look at my 14-year-old son and look at my 11-year-old daughter, I don't give nothing past what they're capable of doing. If knowing of going to prison as a teenager and learning about other teenagers killing and raping and burglary and drug charges and car thefts and armed robberies and this and this and this, and they're doing what, 10 15 years life. There's one dude, he's from Dallas, Texas, a black kid. He was 15 years old when I met him. He was 13 when he was charged, and he was charged with four other guys, four other teenage kids around his age in Dallas, Texas, for raping and burglarizing and killing a 68-year-old woman in her house in Dallas, Texas. These five black teenage kids broke into this white woman's old ass house, decided to rob her, and then go upstairs and massage her and rape her, and then take a what is it? A hatchet? You know what a hatchet is? They decided to take a hatchet and shove it into this old lady's pussy multiple times by killing her. And then shoving a pool stick down her fucking throat. And then they all took turns fucking her. They was 13, 14, 15, and 16 years old when they did this. Now this kid, I met him when he's 15. He's been there since he was 13. He's got to stay there until he's 21 years old. Then on his 21st birthday, he's got to be held, because then now he is charged legally as an adult, which they're going to take him back to Dallas, Texas, to his main courtroom, to adult courtroom, where he's going to be charged as an adult for a maximum 30 to 60 years in prison. Because now he's going to big man's prison, where Big Bubba's going to fuck this little punk bitch. And he's going to do about 30 motherfucking years in there. And then when he gets off of doing 30 years, if he makes it in that motherfucker, then he's going to be set on probation and parole for the next 3 years to 5 years. And then if he's good, he may get off of probation. He was 15 when I met him. And that was in 2001. This is 2025. How old do you think that guy is? I'm going to be 39 next month. So how old was I in 2001 when I met him? If he was 15 in 2001, how old is he now? Because he's what, older than I am, I guess. Or he's what, about my age, somewhere around there. So by the time he gets out of prison, see, I got out in 2008. Well, first time I got out in 2006. And then got locked up again in 6 months in the county jail. And then went into the rest of the year and 6 months in state prison. Yeah, he's, I don't know if he's even out or not. But there was another guy named Tony that was there for, he was another black kid. He was 14 when I met him. He's been there since he was 12. He was there for 2 capital murders. Multiple burglary habitations, car thefts, drug cases. and I think he was supposed to stay there until he was either he worked the program and got out, stayed on probation for however long they keep him on probation, um, or maybe he stayed in there longer. I don't know. I just know that when the riot went down, a lot of people got a lot of people got moved off of that campus, off that facility. We had the Crips and Bloods. We had the Crips and Bloods go down in 2000 and 2004, 2003, 2004 to 2000. Between 2003 and 2006, there was riots of Crips and Bloods throwing down in all facilities, in state prisons, big man prison, federal prisons, TYCs and shit like that. If it was gang involvement, you was thrown down or getting fucked up. But we had a lot of gang violence going on in prison. We had drugs in and out of motherfucking prison. I mean, we learned so much shit as teenage kids. We grew up fast. We had to grow up fast in TYC. Um, because a lot of other people they was advanced in a lot of shit. Like some of them was already there 3 or 4 times in the same facility. Um, I remember when the riot took off in 2000 and I think it was 2004. A riot went off in the education in school. Um, that was the worst day for all the teachers because man, they knew what pepper spray was that day. So what happened is we had a wood shop, right? And this is where I learned. This is where I got my education in IBM computer basic technology of computers. This is where I got my cabinet and mill certifications. Learning how to work with wood, different varnishes, different shapes, different basic shit for wood. Um, this is where I learned about auto mechanics. Got my auto mechanics technician in prison. I got my plumbing in prison. I got my electrician in prison. I got my what else was it? There was something else I had got. Um the only thing I did not get was a fucking piece of paper saying, "Well, you graduated high school." But I had a whole bunch of certifications before I was 19 years old of jobs. The only thing was I wasn't old enough for those fucking jobs. Um, but like I said, I went to do two or three. I've been to Gainesville, Texas, TYC. They have one in Gainesville. They have one in Huntsville, Texas. They have one in Marlin, Texas. They have one in West Texas, Pyote, Texas. They have one in Cobb County, Texas. They have another facility. Where's the rest of the facilities? They have a whole bunch of other facilities. I can't think of. I've only been to like 3 different TYC facilities. I've been to two different state prisons. I've been to a TDCJ and a T in 2 different states prisons. I've been to 3 different TYC facilities. I've seen about 6 different county jails. I've been in 4 different juvenile detention centers. I'm just saying, I'm no innocent. I just tell you that. I'm no innocent. It's just crazy. It's just crazy that with everything that I've gone through, and the reason why I'm still alive, because most people, and the percentage of people going back to prison is very high rate, because you take somebody out of society, you know, as a child, like 10 years old, right? 11 years old, 12 years old, out of society, away from his friends and his family and his relatives and the people that he knows and the people he grew up with as a child, and that went to elementary, kindergarten, pre-K, first, third, fourth, fifth grade with, and then he gets locked up and he's away for fucking 6 years, you know. Then he comes back. Everything's new. Everything's new. The streets are not new because you know the streets so well that you're capable of coping with the layout of the streets, because that's how you remember, walking the streets at night, walking the streets during the day, running the streets, all the time. You know the streets more than you know the fucking buildings, names on the buildings. And to be honest, I don't pay attention to the buildings because they always change. It's always the street that looks the same. For me, I've always pictured, you know, how things look and then how they look today. When I got out of prison the first time, I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think I was gonna be successful. I didn't think I was gonna get a job and be in the community with everybody else. I mean, fuck, I was what, 19, 20 years old, fresh out of, you know, fresh out of prison the first time. And then I wasn't even out the first time that long before I got locked up again. And then did another 2 years. So, I mean, I didn't really have much to do when I was out the first time. The second time I was out for permanent. The second time I'm not going back. When I left state prison, I'm not on parole. I'm not on probation. I'm not nothing. You know what I mean? I'm my time is done. I've done my fucking time. I walk out clean. Don't have to worry about shit. Now, everything that happened from 97 to 2000, until I was what, 20 years old, 21 years old. My case, my teenage years, that juvenile case, all that should have been closed. That shit wasn't closed. I came here to New Mexico. Check it out. You want to know how these motherfuckers know about me? They didn't know nothing about me in 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. They found out who the fuck I was. This is how bad. This is how I know that these motherfuckers know what's in my file and the police station when they stated that my teenage record was sealed and closed, where no one is capable of seeing it. Yeah, maybe to the public, but the police department, oh, they got it. They see everything. These motherfuckers got a call from my ex-wife. Well, she was my wife at the time. Called the police one time on me because we was having an argument. When my wife at the time gave them my fucking name and date of birth and ran me through the fucking system, shit was popping up in the system that should have been closed. These motherfuckers showed up with 10 officers deep just for me. And I wasn't doing nothing wrong. I always carry a blade. Always. This blade right here. I've been carrying this motherfucking blade since I got out of prison in 2008. It's a stainless steel. It's heavy as a motherfucker. Very sharp. And if you could tell, it's got a glass cutter. And this is the reason why I like it so much. Because it's got a glass cutter on this end. It's got another blade that's here. I don't know if you can see it real well. But there's another blade that's here that cuts wires and shit like that. You know what I mean? So not only that you got this motherfucker here that you can use to cut things, but you also got a diamond glass cutter that you can pop a fucking glass and watch it shatter. This motherfucker has been with me since 2008 when I purchased it at a convenience store in 2008, and I've had it since. I've always keep this motherfucker sharp. I got some few other ones too, but I keep that one usually in my pocket, in my pants pocket, and it's on me 24/7 when I leave out of my place. When I leave, I wear steel toe boots, and I'm not bullshit. Steel toe boots, and I carry a fucking blade. Cause I'm not gonna play with you. Motherfucker run up on me on the street, I'm gonna stick your ass. And it ain't gonna be no bullshit. I'll stick you and leave you with a fuck you lay. And I don't give a fuck. And my dad's the same way. My dad's got a fucking blade that is about this wide or this long, about this wide, very, very, very sharp. And just the handle by itself, it's about this wide, and it's made real sturdy. He's had it over 45 years, and he's used it on the ropes that is working in the oil field, and he keeps those big ass rocks that you sharpen knives with oil, and he's always sharpening that motherfucker. Always sharpening that motherfucker. So I used to keep a rock on me, but my rock got too small and I tossed it. I gotta get another one. But yeah, I've had that one since 2008. I got a few other ones, but I keep them in locations that I need them in. You know? If any crazy sons of bitches will try to break in, because I'm not going to pick up a baseball bat. I'm not going to pull a gun. I'll wait until you come in, and then I gut your ass. See, in the state of Texas, if someone breaks in your property or breaks into your home while you're there, if he's inside the house, you have every right to shoot him. as long as he's on your property and you own the property or you own that house and they break into that house, you have every right to shoot that motherfucker. That's what I like about Texas. And I'm a type of person that will enforce that rule. I check it out. I've been in the same apartment since since I've been in this same apartment since 2015. I've been in the same apartment complex since 2013. I've been renting from the same owner since 2012. I have never had anyone try to break in. Never. I've had drunks, kick on the door, kick on that door, kick on this door, because they're drunks or whatever. But I ain't never had nobody try to break into my motherfucking shit. That's why I'm not worried about having insurance. I know when the trash man runs. He picks up the trash around 4 a.m. in the morning. They won't figure out if there's a body in that motherfucking garbage truck until they get to the fucking yard to get rid of the garbage. It's not hard to wrap up a body, toss it in a dumpster. The same about 10 minutes before 10-20 minutes before the garbage man picks it up. And then adios. You would never even notice. That's why you know it's criminals. You gotta Most criminals. I'm gonna tell you, most criminals are stupid. Yeah, most criminals are stupid. And I'll be honest with you, most criminals are stupid. See, and they can't. FBI, CIA, NSA, police department. They can't do nothing to me. First of all, I haven't committed the crime to do it. I'm just saying how it could be done. I'm just saying how easily it could be taken care of. If that problem ever happens. But due to the fact that I live in an AC environment that's 60 below on both ACs and a ceiling fan. And every time you guys see me, I'm streaming, I'm sitting in a jacket. So you wouldn't really tell if there is a dead body in someone's place unless you was able to smell them and the body was rotting. Now, there's a bunch of chemicals that you can get rid of a body in barrels and this and this and this. That's if you had time, maybe that would work. If you had your own vehicle or had a vehicle, you can move around and get around to dump it off somewhere. I mean, you guys ever seen CSI Miami or CSI New York or CSI Forensics TV shows with the white guy and the white girl, bunch of white cops with badges and shit investigating bugs and bodies and this and this and this and that. Me, I like watching TV shows that pretty much helps you get rid of things, you know? Like you learn things from TV shows. Um like so say and this is no bullshit. You could go to YouTube and look up um how to catch a smuggler. Okay? How to catch a smuggler. Check it out. Check that. How to catch a smuggler. Do I have one on here? No, that's silicone. Um they don't have any new episodes out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. How to catch a smuggler. Now, I have watched I have watched almost all the new ones. And I watch them. I watch them everywhere. I watch them from Canada airports, JFK airports. I watch the British ones. I watch the UK ones. I watch all the ones that shows on YouTube that has to do with it has to do with bunch of how because criminals they're so fucking they like to test the limits, right? They like to see what works, you know? They get a bright ass idea and they want to ship drugs or move drugs or they want to smuggle people or they want to do this or that and they try all these different things and they give it like a test run before they send like the major money and the major drugs and the major people that they're actually trying to move, right? So you got the Canada border that they show on YouTube, National Geographics. Okay. Then you got um like Australia, you got I watch a lot of the Australia ones, I watch a lot of the British ones, the UK ones, the Chinese ones and shit like that. I watch a bunch of those ones, right? I watch all that shit. And the reason why I watch them, I even watch the motherfucking the the import and export ones with the boats, the coast guards and shit ones. I watch those ones too because you got drug smuggling and people smuggling and shit like that as well, doing on boats and shit in the middle of the night between Florida and the Gulf Coast and shit like that, and Cuba and all that, and Mexico and all that. They got people on boats and shit that they push through, shipping containers and everything else. So I mean, you watch these TV shows and you see how where not to put the shit so it can get caught, Um, and the obvious places are the gas tanks, the seats, built-in custom um behind inside the cars and the tailpipes and the door frames and so I mean there's not a whole lot of places that you can actually put drugs into a vehicle or bodies or anything like that. I'm just saying that these TV shows are showing criminals what not to do so they can do better crime next time. That's all it's doing. That's really all it's doing. They do a bunch of test runs, see if the police gonna sniff it around with their little sniffy dogs, and this and this and that, and they do like test runs, and they'll send over a brick or send over two bricks, and It could be brick of garbage, and they send it through, wrap it up all nice, put in this new little cubby hole that they make inside the car or the truck or the van or the SUV or whatever the fuck they're driving, and they go through the Canada border and the Mexico border and Arizona border and all that shit. Yeah, I know where all the borders are at. You goddamn right. I know where all the fucking borders are at. Yeah, you're damn right. Um, being a criminal, and knowing that the airports target most African countries, cities, airlines, and shit like that. Jamaica and Cuba and Colombia and Canada and Mexico. They're Russia and all them. They're the number ones that they get picked out. India is one of them. India gets a lot of people importing, exporting, and shit. So being a criminal and watching all the shit that I see, it's very easy. It's there's so many different other ways they ain't figured out how to do nothing. Um, but there's so many different ways that uh, the way they're doing it, they're getting caught regardless of how they're doing it. With the cartels and all that shit, right? Okay, so the cartels are mostly they you hear about them smuggling through marijuana and people, right? Well, that's not really an issue. What's issue is the fentanyl and the oxys and the fucking cocaine and the heroin and the speed and shit like that that's coming through, and the people that's coming through. That's what's that's catching people's eye, because marijuana, when they schedule that motherfucker a level 3 drug or level 2 drug or whatever level they're gonna level it, to, because they're gonna change it. If the federal, if they change it and it goes federal, then once it goes federal and everything like that, then it's nationwide. And there's only one fucking state in the United States that doesn't want marijuana. Everybody else voted for it to be passed, and everybody else in around the world should be able to smoke medical marijuana. But the thing of it is, federal-wise, it's not legal. From shipping from borders to different countries, different states, that's still illegal in federal government eyes. But in regular, you know, states and you know systems to the police department and the basic people, that's all legalized and it can go through. It's fine. It depends on how much you're carrying, what it is, and shit like that. Now, if it's methamphetamines, crack, cocaine, coke, um, heroin, speed, oh yeah, that's still, you know, that's still illegal. You can't do that. But I mean, if you got a medical marijuana card, you can carry so much grams on you and have so many plants. You can grow your own fucking shit and everything else in your own home. Your landlord can't say shit to you because the state of New Mexico, it's legal to grow. It's legal to smoke. It's legal to have. Um, everybody here smokes it. Everybody here smokes marijuana. Um, we don't have the issue with methamphetamine or coke or crack or none of that shit. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because this state is Native Americans. Okay? It's Native Americans. The black people that live here are not 100% black. They usually come from like Nigeria or Africa or wherever the fuck else like that, you know? They're not the ghetto motherfuckers that come in and destroy the fucking, you know, their where they live and sell drugs and no, they don't have they don't have that issue here. They don't have that issue. Is it still segregated? Yeah, it's still segregated. You go probably about 6 stoplights that way. You get to Washington Central in Washington behind the 7-Eleven. I believe it's called a DK's now. And in the laundromat, you go down that street and you turn to the right. Just listen for all the boom, boom, boom and the loud shake it, shake it, shake it buildings, and you find the black people. I'll just give you prime fucking example. You go, I don't know, about 22, 24 street stoplights that way. You go downtown, past downtown, a little bit farther down into the valley is what they call it, and you find the Mexicans. Tejano, tinga 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 tinga, you know, shit and everything else, and Mexicans and illegals and shit like that. Most of them do come across the border and shit, you know. And that's where they're at. Then you got the rich white people because we got a whole bunch of million years in New Mexico. We got at least about 12 of them motherfuckers live here, and they're all white, right? They're all hiding in the mountains. Yeah, they're the ones that got the nice fancy mountain houses and shit, the mansions in the mountains. That's where you find all the rich white fuckers at. The ones that got the millions and millions and diamonds and jewels and money and all that shit. Um, but also New Mexico is full of people that work in the movies. So all these movies that you see that comes out a lot of times, most of them comes out of New Mexico. Breaking Bad come out of New Mexico. Um, and a bunch of these other native Indian movies that's coming and everything like that you see comes out of New Mexico. Um, but I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit. They do their own film. New Mexico got their own film industry. They got their own FBI. They got their own CIA. They got their own NSA. They got fucking all that shit here in New Mexico. How you think these cocksuckers was able to come knock on my fucking door? Two agents, Agent Fry and the other dipshit that came over here. Yeah, that was his name, Asian Fry, and I don't remember the other dipshit. But they come over here, fucking armed up with bulletproof vests on, saying FBI agents with their little fucking jackets and their little AR-15s and their little side pistols. You know what I mean? Thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna scare this guy. What, you fucking nuts? I had fucking 10 officers pull fucking weapons on me when I was back in 2000 and 2001. You think I'm scared of some fucking AR-15? Motherfucker, you crazy. So these sons of bitches, check it out. These sons of bitches thought it was funny. These sons of bitches get out of their car, right? They get out of their car on the other side of the apartment complex, right? On this other side, right? Thinking that I can't see they motherfucking ass. Yeah, they think I can't see them. So they get out of the car. They park the car in the parking lot over here, right? There's 4 parking lots, right? They park their goddamn car over here, right? These sons of bitches don't understand. I already know they already in the facility. You know, They already here. So I'm sitting here relaxing, right? Messing around on computer. You know what I mean? And it happened to do with that situation with those 5 idiots on YouTube. Um and iRacing and shit like that. But these two son of fucking cocksuckers thought they would sneak up. They stopped up the corner, right? They stopped in the corner and they stayed there and they peeked around. Now they peeked around and the other one peeked around on the other side. Cause all the people that live here, right here, they all know who I am. So one of them texted me and said, "Hey, there's 2 agents outside." I said, "Okay, it's cool." They're like, "I'm going to work, but I'm just letting you know there's 2 agents outside." I said, "All right, thanks." So, and that woman don't live here anymore. Um, so these two come up here and then they try to knock on the door. One stands on the side and knocks on it. You know, like how they do it in the fucking the How to Catch a Smuggler shit that they do when they do their sting operations that they do. They're so fucking stupid when they do their sting operations. They're uncoordinated. They don't know what the fuck tactics they're trying to pull when they're doing that shit. Like motherfuckers sitting around eating chips and cars are driving by and they're waiting for one car and then they see another car and they think it's this one and then they follow this one and I mean the taxes that they're pulling are so stupid. The fucking people spot them miles and miles away. And what's so crazy is when they get on the freeway, right? They get on the they get on the freeway, right? And they're trying to go out to the suspects on the freeway. The suspects are trying to figure out if somebody's following. Well, when this undercover is swerving in and out of traffic like you are, you know, and you're trying to see if someone's telling you, you know, and you find someone that is telling you, you jump off the freeway, you lose their ass because they ain't got no eyes, you know, in front of them. So they're all trying to chase up and trying to figure out where you turn at. You know, I've lost a lot of fucking agents that way. I've lost a lot of motherfucking undercovers trying to get me. I spot undercovers all the time. My son spots undercovers. I have pointed out undercovers to my son multiple times, and then I just tell him, "Wait, just wait. He's gonna bust that car right there." Sure enough, a few minutes later, motherfucker flips his lights on, whoop whoop, and he's undercover. There's a bunch of them here. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. They do. Check it out. These motherfuckers do their meetings. They do their meetings right down the street from me. Yeah, they do their fucking meetings right down the street from me. I see a whole bunch of cop cars parked outside there every week between a certain hour and a certain hour. They're doing fucking meetings down the street. There's a clearer way of me seeing people coming through this way, and a clearer way of seeing people come this way, and another one coming this way. I see they motherfucking ass. You can't sneak upon me. I've been here too goddamn long. I know when the motherfuckers show up. I know the different sounds of vehicles. I understand when a FedEx truck and a UPS truck pulls up or a garbage truck pulls up, I know what the fuck the difference is. I know what the fuck the difference is. When it comes to an SUV or smaller vehicle, it's kind of hard to, kind of hard to tell sometimes, but it's just common sense. But see, if you don't live in that world, if you don't live in that type of society where you know the information that I know to look out for, You would never notice it was there. You wouldn't notice the cameras that's on the street corners and lights above the street signs. You wouldn't notice the cameras and surveillance that's all over the fucking place in the world that you never notice until somebody points it out to you. You would never notice that this car or that car is undercover. You wouldn't even notice that most of your neighbors, where they work at or who they work for, they work in the same company and the same medical field. Most of my neighbors work in the medical field. Yeah. Most of them. I don't know what these people do next door, but I know this motherfucker. He's home certain days, and then everybody else around, they work. They work in the medical field or they work somewhere else, but they're always home. You know, after 5:30, and they're always gone at 7 in the morning. Kids are off to school. Parents are off to work. I know I could look at the parking lot right now and tell you how many cars are. Zero. Unless this black guy next to her got this white bitch next, that's there. Which her white, where you know if it's her white car. But yeah, I know who car is who. I ain't never met most of these motherfuckers that lives here, but I know what they drive. I know where they live. Like the people next door, they moved in last week. Yeah, they moved in last week. They have about 3 kids. They have about 3 kids. They're a young couple, and they work. I don't talk to them. Their kids just stare at me. Yeah, their kids just stare at me. I open up my door, look outside, close my door. Their kids just stare at me like, what the fuck is he doing? But yeah, it's just common sense. I mean, the two dickweeds that try to pop up over here, they stood they stood right here in my living room talking about what you talk about on your YouTube channel is not appropriate. You can't be saying those type of things after 9/11 and this and this and this. You can't be threatening somebody you're gonna burn their house down with them in it. You can't be threatening people on YouTube how you gonna be looking them up and find their locations. You can't threaten people like that. I said, okay. Well, are you gonna arrest me for something? Are you just here to think you can imitate me? Well, we can if you want to have a problem with it, we can take you downtown. I said, yeah, good luck on that. I said, do you know who I am? They say yes. I said, so you read my file then? They say, yeah, we have access to your file. We know who you are. They're like, oh, so I said, okay. I said, so what is your purpose being in my apartment? Well, we got word that you said some things on your channel that was not correct or not right to other people, to 5 other individuals. And then what I'm trying to figure out is what this agent said, Agent Fry said. And then Agent Fry is the one that talked the whole fucking time. Agent Fry, out of his mouth, he goes, well, you can't threaten people across state lines. And you can't be calling the other state departments across lines to locate other people. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? They said, yeah, we have it right here on your YouTube channel that you called such and such state troopers in such and such state looking for this person. And I was like, no, I never did that on my YouTube channel. And they're like, well, yeah, you did. I said, no, I didn't. That's not on my YouTube channel. What's on my YouTube channel is I told this motherfucker I was going to kick his fucking door in and burn his motherfucking ass up with his bitch ass in his house. If he has a motherfucking problem with it, then he can do something about it. Well, you can't say that to people. And I said, oh, okay. So they start trying to avoid the conversation about how they found out that I called a state trooper in another state and got more information because I told them that this guy's a bounty hunter in this state, gave him the identification number and the information that I had on the badge, because I got the badge number. I got all the information on this guy. So I had them run the check on this guy. While they ran a check, evidently they contacted the police department to get in contact with him, saying that someone's looking for him. And that was the plan. I wanted the police department to contact him to let him know, hey, motherfucker, he found you. And that's what the FBI was talking about. And that wasn't on my YouTube channel. So how I found out where this guy was located is because he claimed to be a bounty hunter. All bounty hunters in different state locations have their badge numbers and information, public records, and you can find them. When you run a check on this motherfucker, you find out a whole bunch about him. And what's crazy is the FBI contacted me by showing up at my door. They contacted him by having him show up in a local cafeteria, cafe, restaurant somewhere to have a discussion about the guy that they're fucking with, that they're fucking with, which was me. And so while I'm on Discord and YouTube, or I was on Discord, right? I was on Discord having a conversation with these 5 guys and found out what the issue was and what was going on. And everything got squashed. Everything was fine. The FBI stuck their fucking noses into shit that they shouldn't stuck their fucking noses in, stating that they don't record and steal people's information to spy on people, my ass, because these motherfuckers did. And that's how they was involved with me in the first place, because they spied on me and heard my conversation. You know, and they spy on everything, any devices that you got, you can be spied on. If it has a TV, camera, GPS, or some kind of internet bullshit in it, you could be fucking hacked. You can be listened to, and they don't have to have no permission. It's against the rules and regulations and your Fourth Amendment and this and your other amendments of freedom of speech and rights and this and all this shit and everything else, and they violate it and everything. But they don't give a fuck. So instead of wiretapping people's phones like the CIA and the NSA and the FBI used to do back in the day, they now have it where they have the thing is they have these programs, classified programs, like Edward Snowden. You guys remember Edward Snowden 2013, right? Edward Snowden came out and publicly gave all this information about the government, and people were calling him a traitor and this and this and this and that because he works for the CIA and the FBI and the NSA. Most of those programs that was being used on Americans and the people around the world did not need a wire tapping. They was already listening to everyone in the world. It was a target. If you was speaking about the president or politics or this politics or that politics or the stock market of this or stock market of that, or if you was investing in this or investing in that, or if your family member was a shady motherfucker, they would be looking into you and to every one of your family members. They'll look into every iPhone, text message, email, pictures, videos, anything that you've ever done, any sites you've ever been on, any fucking videos you've taken, any text message, phone calls you've ever made or received, anything you've ever fucking done, from Facebook to Instagram to Snapchat, YouTube to Kick to streaming services to any motherfucking thing that you've ever used your email information or any identification to do anything with, you are being traced regardless of the fact, because they don't have to use legally get a court order piece of paper, which they're supposed to be able to wiretap you or listen to you. Now, they're gone away with that shit, because now, if you look at back in 2013 when Edward Snowden took all the files from the CIA, and if you remember, Heartbeat was a program that Edward Snowden created. If you remember another program that was also, most of the programs that was created in the CIA when Edward Snowden was working there, he mostly created most of those files, most of those programs that was able to tap into people, locations, and pictures, and emails, receive and send, and anything that you ordered, any credit card information, anything you bought, anything, any motherfucking thing you've ever purchased, everything, anything you've done on the internet, anything, how long you driven your fucking car, what hours you clocked into work, what time you clocked out of work, how long you've been working on your job, how many kids you have, how many wives you've had, how many cities you lived in, how many states you lived in, if you served time or not served time, if you worked for the government or not worked for the government. They see and listen and watch every motherfucking thing. Edward Snowden came out in 2013 and told everyone about it. And everybody sat up there and said, what? He was a coward and a traitor? And they wanted to execute him and this and this and this and throw him in prison? If it wasn't for Edward Snowden coming out and telling people what the fuck was going on, how the government was using private programs that Edward Snowden made, yeah, most of the programs that he made is what was able to find your location and find everything about you. Your Facebook, YouTube, Facebook, Google, and that Meta bullshit that they're pushing. Meta's been around way before any of that shit. Meta is one of the one big corporations that all the data goes to. Meta is a central location, AI central, where all your shit goes to and gets put out from AIs and be looking for anything, targets, pictures, what you did in your last relationship, if you've done any drugs, how many DWIs you've had, if you've ever had any DWIs, if you ever was a drug user or a drinker or alcoholic or a smoker or this or this. They know everything. They know everything. My sister did 10 years. They knew about it. They knew that my brother did 10 years in the Army. They knew that one of my brothers is currently working in the Pentagon right now, in the cyber world, in the hacker world, is where my brother works at. Yeah. So, um, yeah, they know who my family is. They know who my family is. They know where they're located. They know their fucking addresses, phone numbers, zip codes, social security numbers, every motherfucking thing. They work for the government. They serve the government. They're retired, medically charged, retired, and they're still getting spied on. 2013, was it 2013 or 2016? Is when the FBI showed up here. 20, somewhere around there. Yeah, because then you got all those leaks came out with Mark with Edward Snowden in 2013, 2016 when these cocksuckers showed up at my door. They were still using the program. They're still using it. So when Obama sat up there and said, "Oh well, the government's not spying on you," government is spying on everybody. They knew where Saddam bin Laden was at the whole fucking time. They knew where the 22 or 25 hijackers that was supposed to hijack the planes, they knew where the fuck they was at. They was all college kids. They knew about 9/11 before 9/11 even fucking happened. Did you guys know about that? Watch Edward Snowden's documentary movie. It'll tell you in there. It'll tell you in there. They knew about 9/11 before 9/11 happened. And one of the programs that Edward Snowden built was a program that target. There's certain words that you had to put in to for the AI computer to target those certain words on that person, to find that person and a bunch of data and a bunch of pictures out there in the world and to find people. If you watch Edward Snowden's documentary where it shows him where he's talking and then it goes to the actual movie part where everything is being taken place, where Edward Snowden is in this CIA headquarters, and they're watching these guys drop bombs over there in Iraq. Yeah, literally dropping bombs in Iraq with drones. And then what, that was back in what, 2001, 2012, 2013, somewhere around in there. And they said that back then the United States was not dropping bombs on Iraq. Bullshit. In Edward documentary, you see them drop two bombs right there with Edward Snowden was standing there watching them on the fucking film, on their little things telling them it's clear, go ahead, it's green, drop it. You see one drop on top of a roof, kills that person, and then you see a truck pull up, which is the target. They confirm it. They say it's clear. They drop it. And you see that truck and another truck and about 4 other people fucking blow up and die. And they talk about the U.S. wasn't dropping bombs. Yeah, they was. They was dropping them with the fucking drone. If you look at, I don't know if anybody knows this. Golamola, that Donald Trump keeps talking about. He says he wants to change the name of Golamola, or he wants them to be part of the United States. Okay, Golamola, if you guys don't know, they had a president that the United States was working with for a certain time before the United States felt that this president was going to be a problem or an issue, as they stated, and they wanted him gone. And so they did a bunch of all this, CIA and FBI and all this. Well, the CIA was mostly behind it. CIA, they did these little tactics where they use the radios and shit, to radio systems, and they would make a bunch of noises and sound like planes are dropping bombs, and machine guns and people crying and buildings getting blown up and this and this and this and invasion this and invasion that. So the thing was, the president in Guatemala at the time that they was trying to do this, and this was way back in the day. Um, it worked. There was only 500. There was 500. Okay, there was a guy named Castro something. Um, he was like someone that was protesting. The United States government heard what he was talking about, thought he would be a great president, and this and this and this. So what happened is the United States trained this Castro guy to have a military, to be like the military. But the thing of it is, the United States wasn't supposed to do anything to Guatemala because it avoid the NATO contracts and all these other contracts that the government of the United States had with Guatemala and all these other countries and this and this. If the United States invaded Guatemala and this and this and this, which that was the United States' first plan. But then when they start looking up all these documents, United States could not be involved in getting rid of the president at that time. So they made up a cuckoo, um, which then they got Castro, this guy Castro, um, and they, his job was to find 500 people or 499 people that he can find that could fight and would be rebels against, you know, that would back him for what he was saying to be the next president, this, and this. So when it came down to invasion, they trained him and everybody else. And then when they gave him the plan, because the United States government gave him the plan, and the plan is that they're supposed to hit these 5 different stations, these 5 different cities, within Guatemala, so that way they can take over all at the same time for evasion. And then the president that was there at Guatemala at the time would resign, so Castro can take over as the next president. And so the United States had a foot in the door to use this motherfucker Castro as a puppet, which that's what the fuck he was a fucking puppet. But then you look back to when Adolf Hitler, okay, and I'll get to the point with Adolf Hitler, but when you watch, when you listen, you watch the shit that goes on, of the details, how it was all planned out for the United States to take over Guatemala, because Guatemala is ours. And I've always wondered, how the fuck did we get it? Where did they ever talk about we was ever gonna take over Guatemala and it's gonna become the United States? I never knew why Guatemala was so important to the United States. Now I know why. It's because they made a cuckoo way back in the day when Castro was the president. And when he got out of control, they wanted him assassinated. Then, when they found out that he had a girlfriend and she was pregnant and this and this and this, they kidnapped her. They ripped the baby out of her. They mind washed her, and told her, "Oh, it was Castro. He's the one that had you taken, and if he loved you and this and this and this, he wouldn't do that. And why wasn't he there? Where is he at? Why isn't he not with you?" They try to make him look like a war criminal, and they try to make him look like he was a terrible man, and this and this and this. And so they was trying to brainwash her, because she's the only one that can get close to him. And so she stayed in New York City at the time. And then what happened is that she goes back to Castronola, or Castro, and Guatemala, to the place where they're living at, and this and this and that and everything. And the thing is she was supposed to assassinate him. They trained her how she was supposed to do everything and how everything was supposed to go down. They trained her how everything was. They gave her all these different sonorities. They told her the real reason why they want to assassinate him, and this and this and this, and why they're trying to use her to assassinate him. Come to find out, she didn't assassinate him. He figured something out. He questioned her. She pulled out a firearm, or he gave his firearm to her. She pulled it on him. He asked her, "Are you here to assassinate me?" She told Castro that the United States government, CIA, told her all this shit. So now Castro knows what's going on. He knows that the United States wants him dead. So now they're trying to figure out some other way to kill him. Okay. Then okay, so he ran Guatemala for a very long time until they came in there and did what they did, and that's how they got that's how the United States got Guatemala. It was all a coup. It was a coup, and the United States was not supposed to do anything, was not supposed to be involved in anything, but they're the ones that fucking did it. They're ones that made the idea up to take over Guatemala. Now, let's get back to what I said about Adolf Hitler. Okay. Adolf Hitler, if you look at Adolf Hitler, who was the president before Adolf Hitler in those times of war crime, of war? Okay. So when you remember that the CIA's already done this shit before and everything, then you got Adolf Hitler, right? You got Adolf Hitler. He was one of those spoken out persons that, want everybody to hear his opinion, this and this and this and that. The United States is the one that funded Adolf Hitler. You guys know that? United States is the one that funded Adolf Hitler to become the person that he was until he got out of hand too many times, and the United States wanted him dead. You see the pattern? You see the pattern? When other countries' presidents doesn't play by the rules, the government of the United States want to take them out of the situation. You look at what's going on with Russia, and you look what's going on with Ukraine. Okay? You look what and see what's going on with that, right? Donald Trump admitted saying that the United States has been funding Ukraine, weapons, food, anything that they need for that war, that we wasn't supposed to be involved. Because if we got involved, then China is going to get involved, and this and this and this, and all these other countries are going to get involved. So the United States is not supposed to get involved with it. So what are they doing? They pulled the same shit with Adolf Hitler, and they pulled the same shit with motherfucking Castro. Now they're trying to pull the same shit with Alinsky that's over there that's running fucking Ukraine. The president of Ukraine over there don't want to pay the money that the United States have helped him and gave him to where he's at today. And Donald Trump said that's our guns, our military equipment that you using to fight the war that you're in with Russia. Donald Trump said and told him when the president of Ukraine came to the United States recently. Remember when I came on here and I said that Donald Trump kicked out the president of the United States, the president of Ukraine? That's the reason why. Because he wasn't wanting to play by the rules anymore. Give it a while. Give it a while. Give it a while. You won't see that motherfucker in there. Give it a while. They won't see that motherfucker in there. I'm telling you. the Ukraine president ain't gonna play by the rules anymore. If he doesn't want to play by the rules no more, the United States is gonna they're gonna do what they're gonna do, and they're gonna remove you. Oh, that's exactly what's gonna happen. If that motherfucker doesn't play by the rules, they're gonna remove his ass. Donald Trump told the Ukraine president that he doesn't have the balls. Yeah, he Donald Trump told the Ukraine president he did not have the balls. He was just a little man being used as a puppet. And that he needed to come back to the White House when he was ready to make a deal for peace and pay back the United States. He said he wasn't going to pay back the United States, and that he wanted the United States to pay him more money. And that Donald Trump said, you're not going to get any goddamn more money because you ain't paid. You're not here to make peace. Then you need to come back when you're ready to make peace with me. And kicked him out of the fucking White House and told him to get the fuck out. So if you go look back on that one YouTube video, oh shit, goddamn, I spilled it. And they showed it on Donald Trump. Yeah, they showed it on Donald Trump little news broadcast thing. And a lot of other YouTubers and Twitch people already mentioned about it. I was watching it live when it happened. I was watching it live when it happened. I fucking spilled that. I'm gonna get the vacuum cleaner and clean. Oh yeah, I gotta clean that shit up. Fuck. I spilled it all over my fucking hand. That's too fine to pick up. It's just gonna get smeared into the fucking top of desk thing here. And you know what's so crazy is that when I was watching the video of how the CIA, and I think it's still on there. Let me see. Let me see if it's still on there. You gotta watch Citizen 4. YouTube movies. Watch Citizen 4. And you see what I'm talking about on that. Where is it at? Oh, this is another one that they're talking about the CIA. Yeah, there's the other one that I was talking about. Oh, here it is. Here's another one where they talked about how they did the coup. And then here's the one that they talked about the Guatemala classified. These are all been declassified. So they was classified at one time. They're no longer classified. And this is the one that they're talking about the coup for the CIA and the Guatemala. How the CIA in the South America and the CIA declassified in the documentaries and shit like that, where they talk about that. And then here's another one about so this is Castro. Yeah, this is Castro, and it shows his girlfriend in there. And then here's the rest of that one as well. But yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them in there, and they're all being declassified. So it's not like the YouTube can sit here and say, "Oh, well, this is conspiracy talk." No, 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 no. These are all declassified that was aired on YouTube. That's on YouTube that you can find, and you can also look. You can watch. Um, that you can watch Edward Snowden. Look, there's the movie on YouTube, and this is all the other shit that you can see about it. And he asked, yeah, Edward Snowden asked Donald Trump if he can get pardoned, and he said no. Donald Trump said no. So so no, they did not want him to be pardoned. They're still waiting for him to leave wherever he's currently at, so that way, if he ever steps back in the United States, this CIA, FBI, NSA, they will get that. They will get him. That's if he ever shows back to the United States. I don't think he ever will. When he came out in 2013 and dropped all that information, he left his girlfriend and everything. When his girlfriend seen it on the national news in 2013, a couple years later, she moved back. She moved to where he's at. She's been there ever since. It's crazy how he took it out, though. Yeah. It's all the programs that he worked on that he created. And they mention all the programs. Heartbeat's one of them. And then there was a few other ones. I don't remember the other ones. But there's a few other ones that he also created. And all he did is he went into the CIA like he always does. And he had his Rubik's thing, that thing that has different colors. And when where the main screw one, there's you take that one off, and he had the SSD little microchip inside there. And all he did is he put the motherfucker into the computer, clipped the whole fucking thing, dropped it into that fucking SSD microchip, and once it was done, he left everything original on there. Then he just took that chip and put it into the Rubik's cube, talked talked to the guard on the way he was supposed to go through the fucking shit and everything, the little scanner and everything. He gave the Rubik's cube to the guard, and the guard was fucking around with the Rubik's cube trying to figure it out. And then that guard gave it to the other guard, and he was trying to figure out. By then, Edward Snowden's already passed the body scanner, because they scan, make sure you don't take anything out or you bring in or whatever. And so when he got past the fucking scanner, they gave it back to him. They didn't even scan it. They gave it back to him, and he walked right out of the fucking CIA with it. Never returned. Yeah, he just walked right in there and took the motherfucker out. It was on his fucking desktop. It was all the programs that he built, that he was involved in. It was the drone footages, the documents of different satellites or different programs that was in different parts of the world. Everything. See, I didn't really understand what was the big deal about when he came out, you know, and said shit. And then I was like, because at one point in time, I didn't think that the government was looking, spying on us like that. I never knew. I thought that was a bunch of bullshit until when he came out and said that, and then over the years, you see things that he talked about: Facebook, YouTube, Google, Meta, and all these other fucking programs. And see, one of the programs was one of the programs that he made first, that they all thought was gonna work, that they used, and they changed it to this name or changed it to that name, and then a few others found out that he's the one that created these other programs. And this last one that he made before he walked out of the CIA was named Heartbeat. The thing of it is that these people within the CIA create these programs, and they take the smart people that can run hacking programs, and be able to get bypassed and get into things that people are not supposed to get into, through the dark web and all this, and hackers and shit like that. The thing of it is that they Edward Snowden was very, very intelligent guy. He was all for the Patriot. He was all for the government. He was all for, the president of the United States. He was all, he was all for the government. He believed the government. When he started asking questions within the government himself, and asking different people within the government about different things, and they started talking about it, and then the girl that, which became his girlfriend, she was a liberal. Yeah, she was a liberal. And she was trying to get him to see it her way, and he's like, there's nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong with the government. The government's honest, the government's real. They're not out to do this, they're not spying, they're not doing none of this. Well, then when he got into it, when Edward Snowden got into it, and start seeing things that, the programs that he made, that was made capable of spying on people and being into getting into devices and computers and all these other devices without having a piece of paper saying, oh well, you need a warrant for a wiretap. They was going on beyond wiretapping. They was still trying to use the wiretap excuse bullshit, while in reality they already had a program that they was already running, because Edward Snowden made a program for them to run. They said it was a joke, it wasn't going to work, and this and this and this. A couple years later, when Edward Snowden asked the head, you know, hacker guy, programmer, that made the whole class run a program and then break their own program and then reboot their program and this and this and this, and he did it in what, 43 seconds. And he was like, yeah, I've done it in 43 seconds, everything's done, would you like to check my work? He goes over there, sits down, he runs the program, he does everything. And then that's when he tells Edward Snowden, you can go do whatever you want. Well, because Edward Snowden was so intelligent and smart, and that worked for the CIA and the FBI and the NSA, he's worked for all these motherfuckers. He's built all these programs for all these fucking government agencies. He's the one that put these programs in place that was capable of looking at one person and just using different codes that needed to be able to track you or other people. Say if they wanted to run a program on you, okay, right? Say if they wanted to track you and they wanted to track everything you do on social media and everything that your mother does, and everything your brother does, everything your sister does, and your cousin does, right? What they do is they look at your information. They type in your date of birth, your name, and the target words that they need to target for the AI system to look for. Then they give them the direct information they need. They hit enter, it runs, and then every three persons that they look into that has those certain types of words, if they ever spoke about the president, voting, election, fraud, check, DWIs, spying, cheating, any issues with government, any issues with police, being arrested, any criminal past history, buying guns, buying drugs, doing drugs, hospitalized, police calls, ambulance calls, everything you've ever done, everything you posted, pictures, anytime you took a picture of your dick and sent it to some fucking chick, trying to make her surprised, she could see your dick. You know what I mean? Every time you posted some bullshit on MySpace or Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat or Twitter or Twitch or wherever fucking you want to post shit to, Reddit or anything else, the government has access to see everything. When they figured out that they can use other people's audio systems to listen in conversations without even using their own audio information, auto stuff to get into your PC or get into anything else, just by listening to your shit, they can hear everything that you're doing. And then if you have a post from your cousin or your sister or your brother and it has another video, then it has a bunch of other shit, and all the text message you send or receive, phone calls you make, anything that you search for, buy for, pay for credit card, anything, PayPal, anything, it's all traceable. It all goes into a data center, and it's millions and millions of data, and the government sits here and says that they sit here and say multiple times. If you watch Edward Snowden's movie that they have, it shows where they asked the DOJ and a bunch of other people in the Senate office in 2013 and 2014 and 2015 and 2016, is the government using programs to spy on American people? And that guy, I don't remember his fucking name, kept saying no, we do not have no programs that are running willingly for people to in other words is what he's saying is that the government is running programs and people don't know about it. So when you got Edward Snowden that sat there and provided everything and all the documents that he downloaded onto a SSD MSI little chip, everything that he downloaded from his computer within the CIA, because that was his computer that he downloaded all those files from. Those programs like Heartbeat and a few other programs that they mentioned in that video, Edward Snowden is the one that created them. So is Edward Snowden at fault for the programs that he has created for the government? He is surprised that the government is still using it when he created it, and then they stated that that's not going to work. So in other words, it did work. They lied to him. They took it from him. They used it. They changed the name. They changed this, changed that, and then they sat there and said that now it's working with a new upgraded this and this and this and that. And then they wanted to run another program. And they wanted him to create another program, and they asked him what was the name going to be. He said Heartbeat. The last one that he created was Heartbeat. And if you look at all the files that from 2013, all the news media, everything that he shows, everything that's in there is everything that he fucking created for the government, that the government used against the United States, against China, Russia, and every fucking where else, because now the United States can listen to anything and everything and see everything everywhere. They don't need permission to get a fucking wiretap. They don't need a permission to get a document saying they're going to go and get your shit. They already fucking have it. So when they sit here and say, well, you're under arrest for this suspicion or this suspicion, no, they got you because they watched your fucking videos, or they watched you make these purchases, or you've been hanging out with this person that they're tracking, because they're tracking everybody. They tracked Edward Snowden's girlfriend, and the guy that hired Edward Snowden to go to these other locations told Edward Snowden, don't worry about your girlfriend talking to that other professor. She's not sleeping with them. Don't worry about it. Edward Snowden knew exactly what he was talking about, but never brought the subject up with him about it. Edward Snowden never talked to him about that situation, because Edward Snowden was sitting outside in a barbecue at his house with everybody there, and his girlfriend was inside talking to another person, and Edward Snowden thought she was banging him. There was a drone that was hovering over that crash landed down or whatever, and the guy that was playing with the drone is the one that crashed it. But Then it got him thinking. He went into a seizure because he found out that he had seizures. Um, and then he started thinking that his girlfriend was cheating on him. Well, he showed up to a meeting to the guy that sent him to all these other locations within the CIA, the NSA, the FBI, and all these other locations, state programs, state um, government agencies, the Pentagon, the White House, and this. All the places that he needs to go to, they sent him to, because they do that with my brother. My brother works in the Pentagon and the fucking cyber world. No bullshit. My brother works in the cyber world, in the Pentagon. That's where he's been at for the last 4 years. Um, I mean, he's not probably there at that location, but they probably sent his ass wherever the fuck they want to send him. Because he does work for the government. Um, so the thing of it is that when he went to that meeting, that guy told him, "Don't worry, your girlfriend's not sleeping with him." It's funny. It's funny how he knew about that when he never discussed about that. So when he got home and seen his girlfriend on the computer, and she was on the phone and everything else, he went to her computer, was doing whatever with it. Then when she came back from talking on the phone, he grabbed her arm and took her outside and talked to her outside, and told her um, that the government is watching her, because she had asked, "Is the government targeting her?" He said no. Evidently, he thought the government wasn't targeting her, which the government was targeting her and everybody else. So yes, the government does watch you. Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg's a kiss ass. Mark Zuckerberg created, and these are the apps that Mark Zuckerberg has created and Mark Zuckerberg owns. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know. Mark Zuckerberg owns Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg owns um Snapchat. He also is part of Instagram. He also owns part of Instagram. He also is part of Meta, which Meta owns a bunch of other companies. And with those other companies, that all goes back to Meta. Meta is one big company that has everybody's information. And it is run by the CIA and all the people within it. The government runs Meta. They just say it's Meta and they run it through that way. So that way they say, oh, it's an AI program that's supposed to advance for the people. No, it's a program that Edward Snowden created that they're still using. China didn't even know. China, Japan, Korea, South Korea, Russia, Philippines, Ukraine, Guatemala, Iraq, Pakistan, none of them people even knew that the United States has been listening and tracking everything. Everything that they do in every other country, they track. Yeah. The government tracks everything. Your iPhone, check it out. Your iPhone takes a picture of you every 5 seconds or every 2 seconds. A lot of people don't believe it. Just Turn off the light. Turn on a black light. Mess with your phone or don't mess with your phone, and you'll watch. It'll take pictures every 2 seconds. The government takes a new picture of you every 2 seconds on your cell phone. iPhone carriers. That's why. That's why. That's the reason why. Who was it? Alex or Alexa, whatever. That company got sued for information that they said that they wasn't recording, but they was. I don't fuck with iPhones. I don't really fuck with my cell phone. And I'm honest, I really don't fuck with my cell phone. My cell phone sits right here on the charger 24/7. unless I leave my apartment or I'm fucking with my phone sitting on the couch, my phone sits right the fuck here all the time. Even when I go to bed, it sits right the fuck here. You think I'm gonna let that motherfucker be taking pictures of me? Shit, no. I don't even use the GPS navigation. I don't know. I don't even use none of that on my cell phone. My tablet or my cell phone. I use the Wi-Fi. My all my devices stay on Wi-Fi. The fucking ping location is just bouncing all over the fucking place. I was thinking about buying a VPN or buying a different, probably go encrypted or something. I thought about doing that, but I'm not gonna waste my time on that shit. I mean, I can decode a bunch of shit. It's not hard. Like I see some of these decoded message on these TV shows. You know, I like puzzles. I really gotta clean this fucking mess up. I can't believe I spilled that. Now I'm waiting for NASCAR to come on. Probably crash. Yeah, I'll probably crash. Wait until NASCAR to come on. That's why I'm up. Why I've been up all night, anyways. Cause I went to bed at midnight the other night. I couldn't sleep. Laid there for 7 goddamn hours. I haven't been feeling well, so I just haven't been on. bored. I didn't. I thought I was having another gout attack in my wrist. I was like, damn. I hope I don't get that again. Because the new season for iRacing starts on Tuesday. So I thought I was having issues, so I've been taking my medication and shit like that. Been having a lot of fucking headaches and shit too. So that's the other reason why I haven't been on so damn long or been staying on longer than I have been because of I've been having migraine headaches where it hurts my eyes and shit like that. And other than that, between the migraines and the fucking tooth problem and just not filling up to playing anything. Like I get on here, I get on here. Like I wasn't on here for 2 days, but I got on here yesterday and I updated everything, did all that shit. But I try to play Overwatch for a little while. Man, I lost 13 fucking games in Overwatch 2. 13 fucking times. I got on there and played, you know, yesterday morning, and my buddy, one of my friends was on, so I jumped on there and was playing with him. Just lost games and lost games, lost games. It was fucking crazy, dude. I won, I won one game. I won one fucking game. It was 25-5, and then the middle one, it was like I don't know what I think it was 2 or 3 or some whatever the fuck it was. I don't understand what the middle one is, but I know the first one is how many you kill, and the last one is how many you died from. So I died like 5 times, and I killed 25. Then on my other teammates, they're like 15 and 8, 15 and 10, 15 and whatever fucking number, and or 10 and 15, or it was fucking ridiculous. So I carried my team one time, and I kept trying to get them. I kept telling them every game I fucking got into, every game I got into, I kept telling them, come on, get up there, get in the fucking point, get in the fucking point, just so we could take the motherfucker over and hold the fucking point. Healer, keep healing me, and you got another healer, right? So there's two healers, there's one tank, which I'm the fucking tank, and I love the tank. Um, so so I'm the fucking tank, and they got two healers, and you got two the other guys, right? Because I can't deal with the other. I mean, I can do the healer. I'm good with one of the healers. I'm good with that one. That flying bitch one. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. The Lucio one. I'll if I'm healer, I'll do that one. And if I'm playing tank, I'm playing motherfucking tank. I don't play nothing the fuck else. I play tank or the fucking healer, and I got my tank all the way up to a bronze, and I ain't played Overwatch. I ain't played Overwatch since fucking 2022, right? I ain't played Overwatch 2 since 2022. I jump on there, been jumping on there for the last couple of days playing it. So I mean, it's okay, but I have never lost 14 games in a motherfucking row. Never. I've lost like 2 or 3 in a row, then won one, lost one, won another one, but never 13, 14 games in a row. Fuck. You know, I mean, it's okay game, but I think they made the characters more shittier. I tried playing with the other characters, the ones, not the tank or the healer. I try to play the other character one where you got the gun and then you shooting. The dude is like 125 health against a fucking 350 fucking health guy, and or you got a fucking gorilla that's like 300 or 450, and he's coming over there, to 125 guy. Oh, you're gonna shred that guy. You're gonna get killed automatically every fucking time. You know. So I mean, the tank is what I think is what 350 health. Like the health is like 350, and then the healer is like 250. Which the healer you don't really. I mean, if you want to get up there and kill the enemies, I mean that's great, but your job is more to heal your team. Um, I just couldn't stand still while I was healing. I was trying to kill motherfuckers too. But tank, oh man, when I ran that first one and held everybody, because I kept telling them, I said, stop staying way back there. Get your fuck asses up here. You know what I mean? One guy get on one other guy, one healer get on one guy, one healer stays on me. Make sure I don't go down. Because you guys are not. They was weak. They was weak as fuck. You know what I mean? As long as I had a healer on me, I was unstoppable. I was throwing spears. I was doing fucking hitting the fucking um super whatever shit we get, superpower thing we get. I was hitting that. I was throwing spears. I was blocking shit. I was fucking punching motherfuckers. I was just shooting the fuck out of people, and I was even shooting fucking healers on the other team, trying to get them dead so I can kill the fucking bastard that's trying to fuck me up. That's how desperate I was. 25-5, I was doing fucking great. While my teammates just, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. I played 3 games and one guy left fucking team. Then another one joined, and then another one left, and another one joined, another one left, and then it was over, defeated 14 times in a row. I was like, fuck this shit. I knew it was coming. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing that game. I was thinking about playing fucking Fortnite, giving Fortnite a shot. I know I got one win when I first played. That was pretty cool. But and I'm not talking about against AIs, or unless they was AIs. Someone said they was AIs. But yeah, I got 1 or 2 games in my first time playing Fortnite, and I told myself I would never play that fucking game. Then I was playing it. I've played it a few times. I've played all those fucking shooter game bullshits. I even thought about last night. I was sitting on my couch. I was like, man, maybe I should re-download some of the Call of Duty games. And then I was like, well, how many cheaters am I gonna run into? Yeah, how many cheaters am I gonna run into? You know? Then I was like, nah, I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time downloading it, getting into playing it, then get hit with a bunch of fucking cheaters trying to fuck me off, and nah, fuck that shit. So I just sat down on the couch and said, nah, think of something about else. Yeah, because I'm trying to find something to do that's gonna keep me occupied, that other people want to watch. And there's, I mean, I don't want to do any driving because I'm trying to wait until Tuesday when season 2 starts for iRacing. So I want to get back into doing that, but I want to make it at the beginning of the season instead of jumping in the middle of the season. You know, so because I had gout in this hand for fucking, what was it, 3 weeks, 6 weeks, or some shit like that. And then finding out that I've got carpal tunnel and a pinched nerve in this fucking hand, so my hand goes numb. So that's why when you see me playing with the controller and I'm playing down here with my hands underneath the desk playing, is because if I keep them up here playing, my fucking hands go numb because I got that pinched nerve in my hand because of the gout that went into my wrist. And then when I was having that issue, I was sitting here playing video games and driving and shit and fucked it up more and caused to have a pinched nerve, to where my hand, was having issues closing. It was having issues doing any type of thing. It'd go numb. Um, so that's the reason why I keep my hands down underneath the desk. Because my fucking hands go numb. It's like you go sit on the toilet more than 15 minutes. You're sitting on the toilet and your legs go numb. It's like that. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Because I got a pinched nerve in my fucking wrist. And so that's why I wear this brace. Supposed to put it this way, but I don't. So I wear it this way. Where it's tighter around the issue, you know. So that's the reason why I wear it. I also wear one on my knee and both ankles because I've got gout in both of my fucking ankles, and I've had gout in both of my fucking knees. Um, yeah, it's a big problem because when you're right-handed and you can't wipe your ass with your left because your left hand's stupid to wipe your ass, you never wiped your ass before with your left hand. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. That is a fucking problem. uh, you know, so that is a major fucking problem. But yeah, I try to get that looked at and still waiting on the appointment, doctor's appointment for that. And then I got the issue with my tooth. It's broken. It's still there, but I don't know if it's ready to come out or because it's loose and I can rock it back and forth. Um, it's not big enough to pull out with a pliers though. Yeah, it's not big enough to pull out with a pliers. It's the one on the bottom. It's the molder, the molder that's in the back. Um, I can't pull it out with the pliers. Believe me, if it ever came down to it, I'll take probably 10 of these muscle relaxers. Okay, I'll take 10 of these motherfucking muscle relaxers, put the pliers on there, and yank that motherfucker. If it ever comes down to it, believe me, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I will do it. But it's not came down to that point yet. I believe what the problem is that because it's broken and it's sensitive on the top. So like when you eat like candy and sugar and shit, it gets in there and it makes it real sensitive. So when you brush your teeth with the sensitive toothpaste, and then you brush your teeth with the regular toothpaste that doesn't really work, you know that cocaine bullshit, you know. So when you brush your teeth with that, it brings it out and it starts to throb. So there's still filling in it. If it's still throbbing, it's still got filling. Um, so it has that issue. So what I do is I brush my teeth with the no BS tablet chewable things. So I chew two of those ones and I brush my teeth. And that is supposed to fix and help, your teeth and shit. That's what they say, but um so I brush it with that. And it helps as long as I'm not, stuffing candy and all kinds of shit on that side. But that's what it's from. Yeah, that's what it's from. Because it gets too sensitive. Then it shoots, you know, it throbs and it shoots pain to your brain, and then it gives you a fucking migraine. Depends on what it is, and yeah, it's not that great. Not for me, anyways. I wonder if they're gonna fix this one, or if they even know it's out. It says it's supposed to rain today. I gotta see what time NASCAR starts. I don't know why I do that with my fucking computer. Update is available. That's great. So what does it say? The 16th? There's a race on the 16th. That's tomorrow. 1:30, 16th. Today's at 2:30. Oh, okay. So the race starts today at 2:30. If I go to sleep now, I'll be up. I'll be up in 4 hours. I'll be ready for the race. 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, I'll be up. I'll be up waiting for the race. Cause it starts at 2:30. I probably won't be up. Oh, they got that 12-hour Sea Breeze race. I want to do that one. Let me see. When does that movie come on? Or when is it? When is it available? I know they got another update on the 16th or 17th. 17th, Tuesday. Um, I don't care about this week. I want to know. Are they doing any? I just look at it this way. Shit. Go to teams. They do not have anything right now. So they don't have anything right now. Long Beach, Sea Breeze, International. What the hell is that track? Oh yeah, they updated all this shit too. Look at this shit. Yeah, look all this data information they give you. Participating won't count towards a promotion. Okay. And then check this out. It gives you all the ones that's currently in the session right now racing that you can watch. Yeah. Ain't that some shit? 432. And you can only watch 44 of them or something like that. This racetrack is a good racetrack. It most definitely is. Go back to the Mustang. does have that other car. Now I wonder if it's changed anything else because this is very confusing to me. Yeah, this is very confusing to me. I mean, it's got all this nice fancy shit, you know, but it's fucking confusing to me. Yeah, it's just confusing to me. I mean, this hasn't changed, which is great, but question is, did they already fixed the? Well, no, I don't think they fixed it yet. That's what the fucking update is about. Yeah, but this track here is what we're going to be doing for the 12 hours. It's a 12-hour race. Now you could do it by yourself, or I mean, you get DQ'd, but it's better off doing it with other people. I did it. I did. Oh shit! I did a 12-hour one time when they was doing the Ukraine shit, where they was trying to iRacing was trying to show support to Ukraine, and yeah, they did. Yeah, they sure did. They showed. They did it where they did it where um in everybody's group in iRacing that they designed their own cars or paint their own cars. Then they had put a logo for Ukraine, saying support Ukraine and this and this. Everybody in iRacing that ran Sebring's 12 hours had it on their fucking car. Um, so it's gonna be under. Oh, it's open. say they don't. Yeah, it does move. That guy has a blinking problem. Fuck, dude. Problems. I don't know if that works or that's how is on there. I need to oh, so they got the headlights on, so I wonder if it's dark. Of course it's dark, dumbass. Of course it's dark, dumbass. I mean, it looks dark. About to go green. You're gonna see why this track is very different. Oh man, that guy's blinking. Fucking dog shit. Right. Look at all those A-clamps. Wire. Fucking amazing. Is it green yet? Is it goddamn green yet? Or is they just racing like
green
this?
flag, green flag.
Now it's green. There's hell on wheels. It's gonna be very tight. I say it's gonna be very tight. Oh, he got one go crossing the field. Oh, he comes back on and crashes. God.
You guys are crazy.
Damn. What a dick. Oh, this is just Oh, god damn. Balls to the blade. Holy fuck. That guy just lost his fucking. Get off the goddamn track, Mustang. Up again. This is the track that people are gonna be on 12 motherfucking hours. And you're gonna have last car. Oh shit, we got another one. A lot of off tracks. A lot of off tracks.
We sent that move tomorrow or that day.
Bro, your braking point's way too early. Like, honestly, we watched this like, braking. I didn't mean to go for it.
I got wheel damage, my friend.
They look like they're having trouble all over.
Well, there you go then. That's why I went on the inside.
That is Sebring. Richard Dempsey is on. He's doing Yeah, I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna go to bed, dude. I'm gonna go to bed so I can get up to watch the race at 2:30. Hopefully they got that thing fixed. Yeah, I'm tired. Is the medicine kicked in, or my body says let's go? I'm out of here, man. After the race is over, I'll get back on. Well, I'll do something else.